is pleased to bring you the swimming competition at the Southwest Ohio High School Swimming and Diving Classic. This cablecast is made possible by Dietrich Hunt Weston Foods, maker of Weston Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Swiftning Shortening, and the Hunt's Tomato Products. I'm Dick Hamilton, and with me to help describe tonight's competition is Bill Renner. Bill has been involved in swimming for over 20 years. 16 of those were as head coach at Princeton High School. He retired from that position 4 years ago. In addition to Bill, Terry Shuck will be interviewing the winners of the championship heat after each race. What can we look for in tonight's competition, Bill?
Dick, the swimmers and coaches hope to see some good swims tonight. After 2 weeks of hard work during the Christmas break, perhaps the 2 weeks of less intense, not necessarily easier training, will do them some good in terms of rest, that they might have some better swims tonight. The 16 swimmers in the consolation finals and finals tonight qualified this morning by having the fastest times in the prelims. This is the third year for the Classic. It provides an opportunity for the swimmers to swim preliminaries in the morning and finals at night. This is the only other meet other than the state meet where this can happen. In addition, it gives the swimmers and the coaches an opportunity to see some of the people that they will be facing in the district competition in February. This is the third year of the Classic. Last year, there were 2 state individual champions from here. Terry's introducing some of the people who have helped to make this meet possible, so we'll turn to our PA announcer.
Our team director, Mr. Dave Gordon, who is up in the television booth. Ralph Lyman has taken care of all the injuries, has seen the meet, is in charge of the computer, and run the entire program as far as getting all the people in the right places at the right time. Thank you, Ralph. Matt Lunsford has been in charge of organizing the officials for not only the team, but the preliminaries this morning and all day tomorrow. Matt? Jim Brewster is not here this evening, but he has been in charge of the diving at Seymour High School, and will also be in charge of the men's diving there tomorrow afternoon. Your referee for tonight's meeting is Jerry Reisinger, and the starter is Stuart Springbrook. Ziegler is the head timer. And Dave McLennan, Bob Clark, and Pete Stratton have been in charge of the missions for these meetings. At this time, I'd like to ask Pete Stratton to step forward and introduce his team. Pete has been a member of the Southwest Ohio Association for many years. He won't tell me how many years. My official number is 4,133 1. So that gives you some idea how much he's been involved in high school swimming association. For the past 33 years, he has been involved in the education of young high school students and retired last spring. At that time, he also retired as a division in the Southwest Swimming Association as president. And we would like to honor him tonight
All right, Dick, we're ready to start the first event. Will you set the lanes for us?
First event, girls 200 medley relay. Consolation heat. We have in heat lane 1, Macaulay, lane 2, Oak Hill, lane 3, Turpin, lane 4, Ursuline, lane 5, Mercy, lane 6, Centerville, lane 7, Roger Bacon, lane 8, Lemon, Monroe. You might add, Bill, that in the relays, apparently we're only going with one championship heat.
Apparently. The 200-yard medley relay, the first swimmer will swim 50 yards backstroke, the second 50 yards breaststroke, the third 50 butterfly, and the last swimmer 50 yards of any other stroke, which of course will be the freestyle stroke.
I see now the backstrokers are in the water. They're calling for quiet. We're about to get the classic underway.
Please be quiet for the start. Please be quiet for the start.
That was a good start, Bill.
Quick start in lane 5. Backstroker from Ursuline is taking a slight read.
Turns are very important in this, aren't they?
It's 350, 3 quick sprints. All right, coming into the takeoff, backstroker from Ursuline has a lead. Mercy is second.
Mercy had a nice start there in the breaststroke leg. They've gained about a half a body length. Right now, it looks like the race is in 4 and 5 between Ursuline and Mercy.
Quite a qualifying time, just the way it should be. They were well ahead of the other.
It looks like it's going to be a pretty tight race down at the end in the middle lane. Butterfly leg coming up. Ursuline still in the lead.
Lane 2, Oak Hills is moving up a little bit on the fly, and I think they're now second, Dick.
Yep. Over in lane 2.
Looks to me like lane 4 is going to win it easy, but it's going to be close between Oak Hills in lane 2 and Mercy in lane 5.
Comes down to the free stroker.
Be interesting to see the turns here if the second and third place teams hit the turn, because that's probably where the race is going to be decided. The gal from Oak Hills did a good job of coming in and out of the turn.
That's a very nice turn.
But she's moving up very strongly on the first place team.
He said it's going to be Ursuline in 155.8. Oak Hills is second at 157.3. And Mercy is third, 157.7.
First 3 times are good times for this time of the year, I think.
Especially this time of the year. The next event we have is the boys 200-yard medley relay. In lane 1, we have Anderson A. In lane 2, St. Xavier B. In lane 3, Moeller A. Lane 4, St. Xavier A. Lane 5, Oak Hills A. Lane 6, Lemon Monroe. Lane 7, Princeton A, and lane 8, Sycamore A. The medley relay is so important, even in a big meet like this, because it kind of sets the tone for the rest of the meet. You have a good, fast medley, your kids have a lot of success, it picks the rest of the team up, and hope and puts your team on a trend. Is that correct?
That's right, Dick, and the chances are the 4 swimmers are your 4 best in those events. If they have a good start to the meet, they have a tendency to continue that way.
Okay, this starter's calling for quiet. We have 2 lengths of back, 2 lengths of breast, 2 lengths of butterfly, 2 lengths of free.
little bit of movement by Scotty Kobita in lane 7. I'm sure the starter's coming over to warn him now.
I think you're right, Bill.
In fact, he has been charged with a false start.
It's awful noisy down there on the deck.
Right. So there is a false start on Princeton in lane 7. The starter is calling the rest of the swimmers now to their mark.
That shouldn't be too much of a hindrance to Scott, though.
He got a good start.
Nice start. Right now, the middle of the pool is stretching out to the early lead with lane 8, Sycamore.
This will probably be a very close race all the way through. St. X backstroke had a real good turn.
The turn is so important on a 50 like this. Just the old up and back with a turn in between.
It's a start and a turn, and the best swimmer is not always the one who does the job in between.
We've got St. X in the lead, and then after that, it's anybody's race. Anderson, St. Xavier B, Moeller.
Team from Lemon Monroe seems to have gone asleep since this morning.
Yeah. They're out of it at this point.
That sometimes happens.
Very close race. It's still anybody's race.
Butterflies have now hit the water.
We seem to have...
Xavier's first, Oak Hills is still second.
I think...
And then you could put a piece of paper almost between the rest of them.
St. Xavier's got at least a 3 body length
Princeton is
lead.
third. Penny Shapiro taking off for them.
I think it could be Princeton, Moeller, St. Xavier B, and Anderson. Anyone. It's all come down to the freestyler. It looks like Moeller's got the edge with
Moeller's
Princeton.
freestyler had a real good turn.
He's getting stronger. St. Xavier wins at 141.6. In second place, we had Oak Hills at 143. In third place, we had Moeller, 145.1. Fourth place, Anderson, 146. And in fifth place, Princeton, 146.7. Now we go to the individual events. We start off with the girls 200 freestyle consolation final. We have in lane 1 Jordan from Centerville. In lane 2 Reams from Sycamore. Lane 3 Divine from Turpin. Lane 4 Taylor from Sycamore. Lane 5 Glassmeyer from Sycamore. Lane 6 Buckley from Roger Bacon. Lane 7 Reelidge from Oak Hills. And lane 8 Byrne from Marymount. Mother of Mercy, I'm sorry.
Meet record in this event is 148.64, set by Buffy Krieger from Finneytown, who won the state championship last year. She is swimming again this year, but she's not swimming in the meet tonight.
We have 8 lengths of freestyle in this event.
Good start. Everybody got off together. Tough race to swim, Dick.
Takes a lot
Not that it's all that long, but it's a race that requires strategy in addition to pace.
You got to be able to think to be a good 200 swimmer. Got to have a lot of guts, too, to go when it's time to go, even though your body says no.
Divine from Turpin has moved out to about a half body length lead at the end of the 50. And he's swimming real well.
Well, there's 2 ways to swim this. You can swim it as a sprinter or as a distance swimmer.
If you're a sprinter, you steal it. If you're a distance swimmer, you try to come back and get him at the end.
What he means by stealing it is you
go
go
get out so far
and so
that nobody can catch you as you die.
Even as you die.
Even as you die.
Even as you die, there's just not enough time or distance to make it up.
Right.
As a distance swimmer will take it out at a very conservative pace and then bring it back faster and run you down. We have our first split 59.5 from Divine from Turpin out in lane 3.
And she's swimming real steadily.
She looks
Doesn't
very
look
nice.
like she went out too quickly.
Long and smooth.
Good pull out of the turn. The rest of the race is a blanket. Okay, they have 50 yards left to go after this next turn, and we'll see who can come get her.
Okay, after 150, it's lane 3, Divine.
In a good time, 1:31.7. That's a decent swim at that point.
Well, we have Buckley from Roger Bacon making a move along with Platzmeyer from Sycamore. I don't think they've got enough.
I don't think they are either. Divine is going real strong, real long. She's picked up her kick now.
It's a real dogfight for second place in this heat. Lane 5
Platzmeyer from Sycamore, I think, was second.
Yep. And Divine from Turpin wins it 2:03.85.
Right.
Championship finals. These are the fastest 8 swimmers from this morning's prelim. In lane 1, Roll from Oak Hills. In lane 2, Calif from Mother of Mercy. In lane 3, Kurtz from Turpin. Lane 4, Dial from Ursuline. Lane 5, Rapogal, Indian Hill. Lane 6, Higby from Sycamore. Lane 7, Calsucci, I believe that's the way you pronounce it, from Sycamore. And in lane 8, Maddox Matangahan. I had trouble with that one last year, too. When's this kid going to graduate? Matangahan. I got it now. I'll only blow it about 3 more times.
All right, swimmers are on the block. Let's go to the starter.
Another clean start.
It's kind of interesting to compare the 100 splits on this race with the first 100, which, as I recall, is 59.5 in the consolation finals.
These girls seem to be attacking it a little bit more.
All 8 of them, as a matter of fact, right.
Out in 27, 28 now for the first 50.
Yeah, I would imagine they'll be around 56.5, 57 seconds for the first 100.
Dahl from Ursuline and Rapogal from Indian Hill are taking the lead right now. Calif from Mother of Mercy is also in the hunt over in lane 2.
Coming into the 100 yards, times are 56.9, about 57 flat. Pretty good guess. Probably this 50 yards more than any other, Dick, where this race is won and lost. Anybody can swim that last 50 providing they're tough enough. But I think the kids tend to lose concentration and sort of coast this 50. Where if they really concentrate and move it out from this point, that's where they're going to win the race.
You can see Dahl in lane 4 is taking command at this point. She went out and
did
took
it
it hard.
Third 50.
Third 50 is the key. If you can take that out hard and get control, you're going to win the race.
Going to have a good time, Deb. She's out 126. 128, rather.
Yeah, the rest of the field seems to be fading a bit. Her legs look good. She's in good shape.
First and second are pretty well decided. It's going to be close for third between lanes 2 and 3.
That's Calif from Mother of Mercy and Kurtz from Turpin.
In lane 2, Calif from Mother of Mercy was third. Second was Rapogal from Indian Hill.
And of course, first was Dial from Ursuline, 157.98.
All right, we're going to go down to the interview stand with Terry Shuck, who has an interview with the winner of the first race.
I want to add that Terry is an assistant coach for the Princeton Junior High swim team. Also swam at Princeton High School, didn't she?
Right. Daughter of the junior high athletic director, Steve Shutt. While we're waiting for the interview, it's coming up now, and we're going down to Terry.
Here we are with Julie Dahl from Ursuline Academy, who has just won the 200 freestyle with a time of 1:57.9. A little quicker than you were this morning. How'd you feel on your race?
I felt better than I did this morning, but I got a little tired towards the end.
Looked like you had a little bit of competition on the first 100, but you came back really hard on the second 100. Nice race. Looks like you're going to be in the 500 freestyle. Good luck to you this evening.
Thanks.
See you later. Back up to Bill and Dick.
We're going to the 200-yard freestyle now. Dick, will you set the lanes in the
Okay,
constellation?
200-yard freestyle for boys. Constellation finals. LeMay, St. X in lane 1. In lane 2, Lane. In lane 3, Holman. In lane 4, Young from Oak Hill. In lane 5, Shotwell from Princeton. In lane 6, Marlowe from Oak Hill. In lane 7, Funk from Oak Hill. In lane 8, Keener from Princeton.
The meet record in this was set by Mark Sakura in 1984 with a real fast 1:43.92. Last year's winning time was 1:45. We're going to have some quick swims to match last year's time, much less the meet record. I look for a close race between lanes 4 and 5. Shotwell is one of those swimmers who will try to steal the race. He'll get it out, try to burn the speed out of the other swimmers. There's a start, and I think there was a false start in lane 5 on James Shotwell from Princeton, I believe.
I think you're right, Bill. He tried to steal it too quick. I'd like to take this time to mention that this cable cast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, maker of Weston Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Cliftoning Shortening, and the Hunt's Tomato products. Now we're back to the race. Consolation Finals 200 freestyle. One false start is on lane 5.
Got it. Okay. All right, there was a false start on Shotwell in lane 5. He almost went again.
Almost
Did you see his
again.
shoulders jiggle?
Almost again.
That never helps a swimmer to false start.
A lot of people like to do that. They like getting wet. They like relieving the tension. But the problem when I was coaching is if you false started twice, you'd always have to come back up the deck and face me. Right
Lane
now,
3.
we've got Funk from Oak Hill taking an early lead, and he just got out of the medley relay, swimming the breaststroke leg of it. Jeff Keener in lane 8 is hanging right with Funk. It's a pretty close race at this point.
Let's see what their 100 split is. .53.34, which is a good swim.
And you see some of the swimmers are starting to make a move right now in the middle of the pool.
If there's going to be a move, it has to be made at this time.
At this point, the leaders are getting out of touch, so they're going to have to make the move. Funk still looks very good over here in lane 7. Right about 121.
He's starting to swim back to the field a little bit, but I'm not sure that anybody's going to be able to catch him.
Not at this point. I think we're getting a challenge from Holman over in lane 3.
Holman in lane 3 is going to beat him, I believe. It's going to be close. He did, yes.
Holman did. 150.7 for Holman in lane 3. Second place went to Funk, 150.75. There was separation of a hundredth of a second there.
Right.
Third place, 150.8, which was in lane 4, and that was Young. Shotwell was 5th with 152.4. Brings us to the championship final for the 200 freestyle for boys. In lane 1, Murray from Sycamore. In lane 2, Teak from Sycamore. In lane 3, Hamilton from St. X. In lane 4, Steinbury from Sycamore. In lane 5, Hoffman from Moeller. In lane 6, Fletcher from Lemon Monroe. Lane 8, Haugen from Centerville. In lane 8, Belanger from St. X. I think
this will be an interesting race, Dick. Steinbury in lane 4 is almost a pure sprinter. He has advanced the 50 time in the city so far this year.
And Hoffman is a distance swimmer, but Hamilton in lane 3 is ranked number 1 in the city in this event. It's going to be an interesting race in the middle. We had a false start.
I didn't see who that might have been. Did you see it, Dick?
No.
We'll be able to tell as the starter's assistant walks over. It looked to me like it was on Kiki of Sycamore, who was in lane 2.
The interesting thing about this particular race right now is that you're going to see two styles in the 200 freestyle that we talked about before, the sprinter and the distance swimmer. I think you'll see Sunbury go out fast and hard, try to get a lead and hold it, where I think you'll see Hoffman pace himself and come on strong at the end.
That's right. Hoffman doesn't have a whole lot of speed, so he's going to have to swim a rather even race.
And I think you'll see Hamilton in there the whole way, though.
You just like the name.
Clean start that time. Dead even after the first 25. You can see how they're not breathing out of their turn.
Lemon Monroe was ahead at the 25. He's not there anymore.
Must have been that turn that got him. Tiki's going out hard, which you could have expected. He's a sprinter, too. He was on the state championship relay that Sycamore had.
I think that if Steinbury is going to get Hoffman, he'll have to be ahead of him at the 150.
Yeah.
At this point, Hoffman is out real well and leading the pack.
Steinbury looks very good, though, in the middle of the pool. He's in a good position. We'll see if Tiki can hold on. And Murray over there in lane 1. After the 100, we're at 52 seconds for the leader, 53 seconds for the rest.
And Hoffman has swum back to the field a little bit, it looks like.
Hamilton has moved up.
Right, Hamilton
right
now is in the lead, I believe. Hamilton from St. Xavier.
You're right, Bill. He looks very good. His stroke's a little short.
Hoffman's a strong kid, though. And he's being pulled back up again into the lead here. It'll be between Hoffman and Hamilton, I think, in this last 50.
Hoffman came up. He's taking the lead at this point.
I don't think the rest of the swimmers have the strength to go with him in this last 50. As you pointed out, they're essentially sprinters. They had their moment of glory in the first 100 yards.
Last 12 and a half yards. It looks like Todd Hoffman. Steinbury doesn't have the strength. He's falling apart here at this point. Todd Hoffman, 146.2. Blake Hamilton at 147.7.
Good swim, 146.2, which is only about a second off of last year's winning time. So it was a good swim. Todd Hoffman swam a real fine last 75 yards of that race.
Will be the top place in final of the girls' 400 yard individual medley.
Now we have the girls' 400 individual medley.
Girls' 400-yard individual medley. A swimmer's race. You have to be strong. You have to be extremely tough, and maybe a little bit crazy to like to swim this race. There's no doubt in my mind it's the toughest race to swim.
Okay. Set the lanes for you. In lane 1, we have Burkhardt from Princeton. In lane 2, we have Schramm from Roger Bacon. Lane 3, Costa from Talawanda. Lane 4, McLean from Talawanda. Lane 5, Lamier from Mother of Mercy. Lane 6, Oker, Mother of Mercy. Lane 7, Lingo, Turpin. Lane 8, Mataiko from...
You can handle that one by yourself.
I give up. I apologize.
Mataiko, I would guess.
Mataiko, 400 individual medley.
100 yards butterfly, 100 yards backstroke, 100 yards breaststroke, 100 yards freestyle. At this level, I think, Dick, there's not much doubt but that it's a breaststroker's race. If the breaststroker can stay in the race long enough to get to his or her specialty, the chances are they're going to win it. I see Amy Burkhardt over in lane 1 is now wearing her goggles around her throat, which is not going to help her performance at all.
No, I'm afraid not. But you're right about the breaststroke. 100 yards of breaststroke is a lot to struggle through when everybody's running you down, especially after you've already put 100 yards of butterfly and 100 yards of backstroke. I think another key to a good IM swimmer is the person that's able to change rhythms and muscle groups fluently. As you see here, they're swimming the butterfly. When they go into the backstroke, they're going to go from swimming on their front to their back, from arms coming forward and pulling through at the same time to when you're swimming the backstroke, alternating. Different rhythms, different muscle groups, different body positions.
And different mental outlook, I think.
True.
Most swimmers have a specialty stroke, or at least a stroke they think they like to swim better than others. And until that point in the race comes, I think they sort of swim until they get to their specialty.
A lot of ways, if you like them to swim this, is to negative split each stroke, which would mean go out smooth for the first 50 butterfly, and then build it gradually for the second 50. Right now, they'd be being smooth, getting a rhythm in their backstroke, and then trying to build their second 50 of backstroke.
They're at 150 yards. They're finishing their first 50 yards of backstroke. And right now, Lehmeyer of Mother Mercy is leading the race.
Still got 2 body length leads, Bill.
If she's a breaststroker,
She's got it.
she's got it. If she's not,
It's going to be a race.
right.
Looks very good off the wall.
Strong.
Another key to this race. You've got so many turns, you've got to use them. You've got to use the wall. Get a good push-off.
It's 400 yards, Dick. That means they're going to do 15 turns. Good time to rest. And they need it. Dick, it doesn't appear to me that she is a strong breaststroker. I think probably the
Costa over there in lane 3.
nature of the race is going to change before this stroke is over.
Costa in lane 3 is making a move right now.
Right.
From Talawanda. Looks very good at breaststroke.
Right, she's a good breaststroker. She's already caught Lehmeyer with 50 yards of breaststroke to go.
In third place, we have lane 4, McLean from Talawanda.
Two Talawanda girls, lanes 3 and 4.
She's a distant third right now. Costa's taking the lead. And
You know, Lehmeyer is not out of the race. She's
Not at
managed
all.
to hang in there, and from the looks of her first 2 strokes, she's probably a pretty strong freestyler, so the character of this race could change once more.
There will be
100 yards to go.
the constellation and the championship. There will be a small
Oh, Lehmeyer's got a nice, long freestyle.
Yes, she
stroke.
does. Both strokes look good in the freestyle
Right.
event.
Lehmeyer's a big gal. You see how much difference that makes on the push-off and the turn. Costa from Talawanda doesn't seem to be an exceptionally tall gal, but it's going to be a close race. So far, Costa has managed to hold it off with almost about the same
That
distance,
turn
but
just made the
until
difference
that
right
turn
there.
made the difference, right. They're still going to be close going to the last turn, and we'll be able to see the advantage of having those nice, big, long legs to get a push-off. From a half,
I
a
think
quarter of a body length to a half body length just on the turn.
I think Costa was swimming with her all the way since she beat her on the turn.
That's right, in terms of the time they were spending between the ends of the pool.
And the winner is lane 5, Lanier from Mother of Mercy, 4:55.8. Second place, Costa from Talawanda, 4:57.45. Third place went to McLean from Talawanda for 5:03.58. That was an interesting race. Let's see if the championship finals will be about the same.
Right.
For the championship finals tonight, 400 IM for girls, we have lane 1, Barbadora from Oak Hills, lane 2, Breastwall from Ursuline. I'm sorry, I'm jumping the gun here.
We're going to go to Terry Schuck for an interview now, down on the interviewing platform, and we're down to Terry.
Here we are with Todd Hoffman from Moeller High School, who's just won the 200 freestyle. Todd, this morning you won a 148.9. Tonight you won a 146.2. What did you do different tonight that you didn't do this morning?
Well, this morning I kind of took it out easy. I won at lane 5 because I could see most everybody on the way home, and since I breezed to the right. And I got really fired up.
Looks like on your last 50, you really busted at home. Is that right?
Yes.
Good job. You're going to be swimming the 500 tonight. Do you look for a good race there tonight?
Yeah, I do. I think I go a lot better than what I did this morning.
Okay, good. Good job tonight. Good luck tonight in the 500, and we'll see you hopefully up here again. Bye-bye. Back upstairs.
I think we're back. Now we're going to do the championship finals for the girls 400 IM. Barbadora in lane 1 from Oak Hills. In lane 2, Grathwall from Ursuline. In lane 3, Gunn from Ursuline. Lane 4, Bell from Turpin. In lane 6, Reamer from Macaulay. In lane 6, Bossard. In lane 7, Carter from Turpin. And in lane 8, Emily from Centerville.
Dick, it's interesting. In lane 2, Grathwall from Ursuline was last year's winner. This morning she qualified 5th. We'll have to see how the race goes.
Championship finals, girls 400 IM.
We're seeing a little bit different start in lane 3. We're seeing the track start, which in the 400 IM I really think doesn't have that much to do with the finish of the race.
Okay, they're out. Very smooth.
I think we'll see these girls try to swim this whole butterfly leg smoothly.
You got to always remember, you got 300 yards to swim
Right.
for this. They're all bunched up in the middle of the pool at this point.
John from Ursuline touched just a little bit ahead of the rest of them. Grathwall from Ursuline, last year's winner, is swimming at about the speed of the leading girl. Tell you what, though, Dick, it's tough to beat a bell. There are a lot of bells that have swam for Turpin. They've all been tough, and they've all been real, real good swimmers.
I could be wrong, but I think this is the last one, isn't it?
Might be.
If it is, there'll be a lot of coaches breathing a sigh of relief.
We're into the backstroke leg, and Gunn from Ursuline looks very, very smooth and very strong. Looks to me like she's a backstroke of the side.
Yep, I agree.
But as in the last race, we'll see how good a breaststroke this year.
Very smooth on her backstroke. Her legs look good, so do her body position.
She's maintaining her position in a race and doesn't seem to be expending a lot of energy doing it.
And that's the key. Conserve energy. But Sarah Bell is a good backstroker, too.
little tiny girl who knows how to swim.
I think Sarah's cut the lead down to about a body length at this point, maybe a little more. Looks very smooth, too. Legs look good.
This turn from the backstroke to the breaststroke can be a crucial part of the race, too.
It's important to get that rhythm into your breaststroke.
Right away. Right away. Okay, we'll see which breaststroker is going to come from way back to get in the race. The three girls in the front all seem to be adequate breaststrokers. In lane 5, Reamer is getting back into the race on the strength of her breaststroke.
Okay, we still have Gunn and Ursuline in the lead with Bell second, and Reamer from McCauley is close third.
Bell is picking up a little bit on each turn, which is strange. She's about half as big as the gal from Ursuline.
Holly Reamer is moving up now in that breaststroke
Right.
race.
There we go.
Almost dead even.
Almost dead even. And even out of the turn. Gunn picked up just a little bit on the turn, but the other two girls seem to be able to catch her. It's going to be a good race on the freestyle leg. Holly Reamer has moved up to first place now. Then Bell. Then Gunn. Sarah Bell's good little freestyler. We'll see how this turns out.
Making a move right now, Phil. Looks real good, real good.
Good strong kick. Good push off and a really good pull out of the turn.
She just passed Reamer like she was standing still.
Right.
About 55 yards to go.
Watch this pull out this time, Dick. She'll hit the wall, she'll pull out and pop right up to the surface. Nice race.
Very nice race. And look at her feet. Her kick's still strong.
I tell you what, when you're that far ahead and you know you're going to win, that last 25 yards is a piece of cake. Very, very nice flip.
And there's Sarah Bell winning.
Very nice time.
4:38.62.
All right, it wasn't a meet record. Janelle Bossy holds the meet record of 4:24.16. But it was a good 6 seconds faster than last year's winning time. Very nice race by Sarah Bell of Turk.
Janelle Bossy, the record holder, is at Ohio State right now, swimming there. She's the younger sister of Tom Bossy, the head coach at Princeton.
That's right, and swimmer of the year, I believe, in the Big Ten last year.
I think you're right. There's another family, a lot of Bosses. You know, it's kind of funny. We talk about families in swimming. We talk about the Bells and the Bosses, but between you and I coaching at Princeton, how many Hudaks did we have?
Hudaks and Hills.
There were 5 Hilts and 7 Hudaks?
Some ungodly number like that, right. You hate to see the last one leave, I know that. The consolation finals of the boys 400 IM.
In lane 1, we have Zumbiel from St. X. In lane 2, Landreth from Anderson. Lane 3, Plotter from Princeton. In lane 4, Proust from Sycamore. Lane 5, Sobel from Wyoming. Lane 6, Wagner from St. X. Lane 7, Dawson, Centerville. Lane 8, Weiner from Elder. All right, here we go. 400 IM for boys.
Last year's winner in this event was Dave Fairbanks, Sycamore, who currently is swimming at University of Florida. And we got a good start.
Good clean start. As I look over the field, I know that Zumbiel and Clotter are breaststrokers, so we'll see what happens.
Right, as well as Wagner.
We have lane 5, Goebel from Wyoming, taking an early lead in the butterfly.
And in the rest of the field, in the middle of the pool anyhow, is fairly close. Trotter, Landreth, Wagner, all are in the race. As we
you can see right now, it looks like Kraus.
with a 58-second 100 fly, the chances are he's a butterfly.
Yeah, he's having some
Try to
problems.
get as much as he can early.
He's having some problems in the
The rest
backstroke
of the
now.
swimmers now seem to be moving back into the picture a little bit.
Kraus and Landreth are both moving up.
Trotter of Princeton now is fourth, but gaining on the third-place swimmer, who is Landreth from Anderson. He had a lousy turn.
I'm sure Coach Bossy will drill that into him this week. We have Kraus is taking the lead at this point. Looks very good this backstroke. Nice and smooth, good rhythm.
Right, good and
kick.
long. Again, staying in the race without expending a lot of energy. We're getting to the breaststroke leg right now.
Clotter's in a good position. Let's see if he's got enough guts to come up, improve his position. Landreth looks good over there in lane 2. Goebel's hanging in there.
Right, Goebel's a better breaststroker than I thought he would be. Very strong pull.
Hanging in there. But, you know, you use up that pull in the breaststroke, you're not going to have it when it comes to the freestyle.
We'll see. Clotter's a good solid third now. But again, he's not a real strong freestyler, so we'll see. He's pulling up a little bit on Kraus and Sycamore now in second place.
I think he's taking a tactic where he's going to negative split that breaststroke. Be smooth, get his rhythm the first 50, and then pick it up the second 50 and run a few people down.
Goebel's moved into about a body length lead, a little bit more than a body length lead now as the breaststroke finishes.
Bill, I'm going to guess
Kraus
he's a
is
good
second.
freestyler if he's got a good fly like that.
Oh, I agree with you, Dick. He'll swim freestyle. The question is whether he's strong enough to hold it in.
Let's see if he's got enough energy to finish it.
Right.
All right.
Looks like a very strong kid. Not a picture swimmer, but he looks very strong.
We've got Goebel, Kraus, and Clotter in that order. And Kraus is not letting him get away.
Kraus is swimming very smoothly right now, and I think that in his last 50 yards, it's really going to get tight.
Only problem now is Kraus is breathing on the other side and can't see his competition.
Goebel seems to be tying up a little bit. Good, strong kid, though. They'll see each other on this last lap.
Going to come right down to the finish.
It's going to be Goebel from Wyoming winning the consolation finals in lane 5. Second, Kraus from Sycamore, and third, Trotter from Princeton. Trotter hit a nice drop. He had an 8-second drop from the prelims this morning.
That is a nice drop.
So they're ready now for the
Wait for Terry to interview Sarah Bell, I believe, winner of the women's 400 individual medley. We're almost ready now.
All right, we're down to Terry Shuck, who will be interviewing Sarah Bell, the winner of the 400.
Here we are with Sarah Bell, the winner of the 400 IM here tonight at the District Classic. Sarah, I understand you were also Sycamore Invitational swimmer of the meet last week. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, you sure did a fine job here tonight. You had close to 5 seconds difference from your time this morning till this evening. What'd you do different?
I just basically took it out faster and brought it home faster than usual.
You did a good job. Are you a senior this year?
Yes.
What are your plans after graduating from high school?
Attending either Southern Illinois or University of Cincinnati.
Is there a possibility of a little scholarship there waiting for you?
I hope so.
Well, we do too. Listen, you're going to swim the 500 later on tonight. We wish you the best of luck. Good job tonight. Back upstairs, Bill and Dick.
Thank you, Terry. Now, championship finals, 400 individual medley. In lane 1, Healy from Centerville. In lane 2, Carmody from Levin Monroe. In lane 3,
We'll be right back after this message from Dick Hamilton.
This cable cast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Western Foods, maker of Western Oil, Peter Pan peanut butter, whipping, shortening, and the Hunt tomato product.
In the championship final of the 400-yard individual medley, in lane 1, Healy of Centerville, 2, Carmody of Levin Monroe, 3, Lichtendahl of St. X, 4, Wharton of Anderson, 5, Warren of Walnut, 6, Pegram of Princeton, 7, Scott Kobita of Princeton, and 8, Bach of Moeller. And we're to the starter right now.
Last heat of 400 IM. We're not going to have to talk so much after this. Good clean start.
All right, this will be interesting. We know that Pegram in lane 6 is a butterflyer.
Along with Kobita.
Along with Kobita. We also know that Kobita is a strong backstroke, as is Pegram, so we'll see. We know that Warren from Walnut is a good breaststroker, so the race is going to change hands back and forth. Pegram touched first at the end of the first 50 in lane 6.
Right now, Lichtendahl from St. X is in the lead, but the rest of the field is closing in on him. They all look nice and smooth.
Carmody from Monroe now has moved up into the lead. Lichtendahl swimming smoothly, Pegram swimming smoothly as they go to the backstroke leg.
Carmody is still in the lead over in lane 2.
Goes,
with Lichtendahl and then Pegram.
Looks to me like it's Carmody, Pegram, Warren, then Lichtendahl maybe.
They all look nice and smooth at this point. After this turn, we'll see who's going to make their move on the backstroke.
High school kids just don't swim this race a whole lot.
Takes a lot of practice.
You know, it takes
a lot of experiment.
Yeah.
Like the 200. Takes a lot of experiment. Get out there and do it a few times, see what works best for you.
Well, college kids don't swim a dick till they get to their conference championship, so it's
True.
as I said before, it takes a swimmer. Right now it's Carmody, Wharton, and Pegram as they go into the breaststroke leg. Take a look at their kicks. It looks like Carmody's got a decent breaststroke. We know that Pegram's breaststroke is not his strongest stroke. Although he's a strong kid, you get to this point in the race, strength can overcome lack of technique once in a while. With Carmody and Wharton, we knew that Wharton was going to be a good breaststroker. Warren from Walnut has now moved into third, and Lichtendahl, then Pegram. Scotty Kobita now is moving up a little bit on the breaststroke. Last 25 yards of breaststroke and then the freestyle leg of the race. Warren from Anderson now holds a 2.5 body length lead, which is pretty hard to overcome. Wharton, Carmody, Warren, Pegram, Kobita.
Carmody's a freestyler, Bill. He looks really good over there in lane 2. Making up some time.
He hasn't picked much up in this first 50 yards, maybe a half a body length. Now he's starting to move into it, though.
Good turn. Very good turn by Carmody.
Carmody from Lemon Row has moved back up and is about to take the lead. As they go into the last turn, he has the lead, and coming out, he's a half a body length ahead.
Neither swimmer can see each other. They're both breathing to the opposite side, but it's going to be Carmody from Levin Monroe winning. This is a good time, too, Bill. 4:19:02. That's quite a drop from this morning.
Right.
Wharton from Anderson. 4:21.
Pegram of Princeton, Kobita of Princeton, Healy of Centerville, and Cameron or Bach of Moeller finishing 8th. And now to the girls' 50-yard freestyle, the consolation heat. Some of the swimmers are swimming down to the other end of the pool where they'll get out and move on down to the warm-up pool to swim down a little bit.
All right, setting the lanes for the girls' 50 freestyle consolation. Garvin from Ursulines in lane 1. In lane 2, Dew from Oak Hills. Lane 3. Froning from Roger Bacon. Lane 4, Cruz from Levin Monroe. Lane 5, Bobick from Ursuline. Lane 6, Cruz from Turpin. Lane 7, Timbers from Princeton. And lane 8, Bishop from Levin Monroe.
50-yard freestyle down and back. Get off the block, hit the turn, and the race is over.
It's called the old up and back. Now, Bill, this is an event that takes strength.
Strength, turnover, quick reaction.
And a good turn.
Good turn.
Good hand speed.
And probably a good many of these girls were faster early in the year when they hadn't worked quite so hard and weren't essentially a little bit stronger than they are now. They won't get real fast until they begin to taper and get rested up again.
Good start.
Okay, as we go into the first turn, it's almost impossible to call. Lane 3, Cronin from Roger Bacon.
Lane 3 or 4 coming
Bobik
up.
from Ursuline. And it's Bobik from Ursuline at the finish.
25.8. She was 26.3 this morning. That's a good drop for a 50 freestyle. That's very good.
All right, and before we go to the championship finals of the 50-yard freestyle, we're going to go down to the interview platform with Terry Shuck, who has the winner of the boys 500 and 400-yard individual medley, Todd Carmody.
Here we are with Tim Carmody, Lemon Monroe, right? Who has just won the 400 IM with a time of 4:19 flat. I have a feeling you were loafing this morning. What'd you do different tonight than you did this morning?
I stretched it out, sort of.
Stretched it out, sort of. 12 seconds, stretched it out, sort of? Come on. You did something a little different. All those little novice swimmers out there watching you want to know. Nothing?
I stretched it out.
Okay. All right. Are you a senior?
Junior.
Junior, so you've got another year of this meet.
Yeah.
Do you feel like this is a pretty good representation of what you're going to see sectional district-wise?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, well, nice swim. Definitely better than this morning. You swimming anything else?
500 free. Right on.
Pardon me?
500 free.
Okay, well, good luck to you tonight. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Back upstairs with Dick and Bill.
Thank you, Kerry. Now we go to the championship finals for the girls 50 freestyle. Lane 1, Kressler from Alter. In lane 2, Ward from Macaulay. In lane 3, Rapogel from Indian Hill. Lane 4, Nordman from Ursuline. In lane 5, Schroeder from, I'm guessing that's Cincinnati Country Day. They didn't give us a key. In lane 6, Kurtz from Turpin. Lane 7, Smith from Baden. In lane 8, Cameron from Purcell Marion.
Last year, Buffy Krieger of Finneytown won this event in 23.7, which is the current meet record. And we're ready for the start, so we'll go down to the starter.
You can see in lane 4, Bill, that Nordman from Ursuline's using that track start. Seems to lean back a little bit more, get a lot more momentum, a lot more bursts of
They
speed
seem
off the
to
block.
get a little bit more quickness once they get off the block. I'm not so sure they get off the block as quick as some of the others.
That's true. The key, though, is that on a turn and on a start, you're going faster in the air as you dive in, and as you push off the wall, you're going faster than you could possibly swim.
That's right. You can push faster than you can swim. Was there a break, Dick? I didn't see who it was on.
I didn't see either, but there was one. We'll try it again now.
Well, this is definitely one race you do not want to break in.
Lane 7 had the false start that time. Smith from Baden. We had a clean start that time.
Right. Lane 5, Schroeder from Country Day seemed to fall asleep on the start and was way behind getting off the block.
That's something you can't do in the 50.
The race is over before you get back in it. Right now it's Nordman from Ursuline and Rapogel from Indian Hill, and it's going to be Norman from Ursuline. A winning time of 25.2.
That was a nice swim. That was a nice race, too.
As a coach, I don't know how you felt, but as a coach, I hated that race because the best swimmer doesn't always win it. The kids like to swim it hard.
That's true. I don't know. I've always enjoyed the splash and dash. Okay, we have the boys 50-yard freestyle. Consolation final. In lane 1, Kiffmeyer from Elder. In lane 2, Hazelton from Centerville. In lane 3, Cook from St. X. In lane 4, Rengers from Sycamore. In lane 5, Riddell from Turpin. Lane 6, Schumacher from Moeller. Lane 7, Atkinson from Anderson. And lane 8, Shapiro from Princeton.
Last year, this event was won by Mel Stolting of St. X. His winning time was 21.66. Fastest qualifying time this morning was Brad Peakey from Sycamore, who had a 22.59. You don't usually see a lot of real quick 50s at this time of the year. Kids have to be rested to swim a good fast 50. And, of course, they've been working very hard and they're not resting. All right, we're down to the starter. We have a break in lane one.
Lane 4-2 now.
All right, Kiffmeyer of Elders. Yeah, once you enter the water, you're charged. You're charged with that false start. Too often a break in the 50 will cost a sprinter his race because he knows he can't go again, and he's going to hold back on the start a little bit. Lanes 1 and lane 4 have been charged with a false start.
All right, we'll
We
try
have
it
two
again.
track starts in this heat, in lane 6 and lane 8. Nelson from Sycamore, Schumacher from Moeller, and Shapiro from Princeton. And Shapiro really got off the block in a hurry.
It looks good out there in lane 8.
In lane 8. If he can bring it back, he's going to steal the race. He didn't get out of the turn real fast. Now we're back to the middle of the pool with Rangers from Sycamore.
He looks good. Shapiro looks real good down below. He's going to be second.
Right.
23.9. First place, 23.7.
And he had an excellent start, see, at 6. I'm not sure he didn't break, but he was out there before everybody else. You know, if you're going to break in this race, if you're lanes 1 or 8, you have a reasonable chance of getting away with it.
That's true. Another thing that's important with this race is the turn. Not only that you get off of it in a hurry, but that you stay underwater enough. If you come up too early, you're going to get hit by the wake that all the other swimmers are creating. You've got to swim through that.
And we're going down to Carey, who has the winner of the girls' 50. And we're now down to Carey for the interview.
Here we are with Joyce Nordman, the winner of the girls 50 freestyle, with a time of 25.2 seconds. Good job tonight. How'd you feel in your race?
I felt pretty good. It just kind of came in really.
There was a false start in your race. Did that affect your race at all? Do you feel like that, did that bother you, or was it better for you?
I think it was better for me because I wasn't really like awake and up for it, so got in and kind of woke me up.
Water woke you up. Good. Feel like your start was good. Your turn was good. That's always important in a 50. Were you happy with those?
I don't know. That's okay. They felt pretty good. Usually I'm pretty worried about them.
Well, they looked good. I understand you're a 3-time state swimmer as a freshman last year, which is fantastic. And we'll be looking for wonderful things coming out of you later on. See you later. Thanks. Back upstairs.
Okay, we're to the finals now of the boys 50-yard freestyle, and Dick will set the lanes for you.
In lane 1, we have Alt from Anderson. In lane 2, Coronado from Oak Hills. In lane 3, we have Opel from Oak Hills. In lane 4, Tiki from Sycamore. In lane 5, Erdman from Sycamore. In lane 6, Fletcher from Levin Monroe. In lane 7, Hable from St. X. And in lane 8, Stiefel from Sycamore.
It's interesting, Dick, in this heat, Oak Hills, who traditionally has been very strong in sprinters, and of course Sycamore coming off that fine freestyle relay swim last year in the state meet. We have 3 Sycamore swimmers and 2 Oak Hill swimmers in the final of this 50. And again, we had a break in the 50.
I'm not sure. I think it was lane 5. Let's see if I'm
The
right.
swimmers have to come down and get quiet, not move. All right.
Nope.
The assistant starter is moving over to lane 8 And it's lane 8 that's going to be charged with the false start. That's Seipel of Sycamore.
Okay, we'll try it again, 50 freestyle, championship finals. We have one false start on Seipel in lane 8. Clean start that time.
Good start, lane 6. Fletcher from Lemon and Rose seemed to be off a little bit ahead of the rest of them. And sure enough, he's going to hit the turn ahead. Starters pulled out a little bit early and didn't maintain that lead.
It's anybody's race now.
Then I don't have to try to call
Lane
that one.
4,
Lane 4.
Peak from Sycamore with 22.7. You notice how they're a little bit slower in the finals tonight than they were this morning. Sometimes a false start will do that to you, especially the 50 freestyle.
Girls 100-yard butterfly. The meet record by Stephanie Zunick of Roger Bacon is 57.2. The fastest qualifying time this morning was 101.18 by Frost of Walnut Hill. The consolation finals of the 100-yard butterfly.
Okay, in lane 1 we have Pater from Ursuline, lane 2 Wolf from Centerville, lane 3 Sewer from Ursuline, lane 4 Dew from Oak Hills, lane 5 Weissman, Mother of Mercy, lane 6 Ream from Sycamore, lane 7 Nelson from Sycamore, and in lane 8 Divine from Turpin.
All right, a clean start in the 100-yard butterfly. Lane 4, Dew of Oak Hills is taking an early lead.
Still a close race, though. You'll notice in this race that the swimmers are going to have to touch simultaneously with their hands, and that both arms come forward at the same time and then pull the water back. And we have lane 4, Dew, taking the early lead of about a quarter of a body length, with Weissman from Mother of Mercy right with her.
We're down the last lap. Dew of Oak Hills still has the lead, but Weissman of Mother Mercy is pulling up, and it's going to be Weissman, I believe.
They're going to put their head down and
Depends on how the stroke finishes. By
Weissman from Mother of Mercy.
6/100ths of a second, right. Weissman of Mother of Mercy.
That's a good finish.
Strokes just didn't come out even for Dew of Oak Hills.
From, I'm not sure where that's from. Dakota. In lane 4, Frost from Wyoming. In lane 5, Stroyles from Oak Hills. In lane 6, Nordman from Ursuline. In lane 7, Greenlee from Centerville. And in lane 8, Timbers from Princeton.
All right, we're ready for the start now, the championship final heat of the girls 100-yard butterfly, and we're going down to the starter.
We got a clean start, but it looks to the time from the prelims it's going to be a close race all the way around.
Right, there's not a whole lot of time between first and fifth places, really, in the prelims this morning.
All 102 lows to 101 high. But we have Frost in lane 4 taking the early lead from Wyoming. And she's out in 27.6.
Not a bad first 50, but the rest of the field is pretty well bunched up.
That's true.
Again, you know, turns are important. We'll see who gets a good drive and a good leg kick off the wall to really get themselves back in the race. Frost is doing awfully easy, though. It looks to me like she's going to win it going away. She's managing to keep her stroke moving, keeping a good, strong finish. Her head did drop a little bit on the last lap.
First place went to Frost from Wyoming, 1 minute .1. And second place went to lane 6, Nordman from Ursuline, 101 flat.
All right, we're to the consolation heat of the boys' 100-yard butterfly.
Excuse me, Phil. Before we introduce the consolation heat for the boys, I'd like to remind everybody that this cable cast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, maker of Weston Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Swiftening Shortening, and the Hunt Tomato product. Now, for the 100 butterfly consolation final, boys. In lane 1, Stevens from Lakota. In lane 2, Chivley from Oak Hills. In lane 3, Steinberry from Sycamore. In lane 4, Marlowe, Oak Hills. In lane 5, Roberts, St. X. In lane 6, Walter, St. X. Lane 7, Funk, Oak Hills. And in lane 8, Lavatory from Roger Bacon.
The lead record in this event was set last year by Dave Fairbanks of Sycamore. It's 50.74. The fastest time this morning in the prelims was by Ruby of St. X. The time is 53.43. And we're ready for the start. We'll go down to the starter for the start of the consolation final of the 100-yard butterfly. All right, good start.
Okay, Phil, I think you'll agree a key to this race is the strength and power that a swimmer possesses.
Right now, Steinbraid from Sycamore is leading as they come into the first 50.
He looks real good. Good body position, good hand speed. He's out at 25.6. Got about a body length lead in everybody else.
Breathing every other stroke, which is a more natural way for the butterflies to breathe. As long as he keeps his head up as he's coming down this last lap, doesn't bury it, and starts swimming through the water rather than on it, he's going to win it going away. Second place right now is Roberts of St. X. It's going to be Steinbraid, then Roberts of St. X, and in lane 2, Shively of Oak Hill.
55.3 for Steinbraid. That's a nice swim. He was 57 this morning. That's a nice drop. In second place, we had lane 5, Roberts from St. X. And in third place, lane 4 went to Marlowe from Oak Hill.
All right, and we're going to go down to Carrie Shuck, who has Frost from Walnut Hills, the winner of the girls' 100-yard butterfly.
Laura Frost, the winner of the 100 butterfly with a time of 1:00.12 seconds. Great job tonight. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
Do you feel like that was the best you can do right now as far as your training? Slowing it down, slacking? How'd you swim it?
It felt pretty good. It's close to my best time. It's my best time this season. And I've been having shoulder problems, so I'm just glad to get through it.
Yeah, I know the feeling. It happens, seems to the best of them. I understand you're a record holder at your high school, the IM and the butterfly. What's your record time there?
Oh, I don't know.
It was a long time ago. Do you feel like this is a pretty good representation of what you're going to see in the 100 butterfly at sectionals district?
I mean, of the heat that, yeah, I think it's
Pretty good. Pretty much what you're going to see on the district blocks at about 4 weeks from now, right?
Right up here.
Yeah, right here at this pool. Well, thanks for talking to us. Good luck the rest of the weekend. We hope to see you and talk to you back up here again. Back upstairs for the next race.
Thank you, Carrie. Now it's championship finals, men's 100 freestyle, 100 butterfly, pardon me. In lane 1, we have Goebel from Wyoming. In lane 2, Pegram, Princeton. In lane 3, Murphy, Sycamore. In lane 4, Ruby, St. X. In lane 5, Remsky, Centerville. In lane 6, Spees from I don't know where that's from, I'm sorry. In lane 7, Young from Oak Hills. In lane 8, Groover from Princeton.
Fun race to watch, Dick. It's a race of stroke as much as anything else. And it's interesting to see how long they keep their stroke. And generally the kid that wins it is able to maintain a nice stroke all the way through the race.
The record for this, 50.7 by David Fairbanks, is exceptional swim.
And we have a break in lane 8, which is probably caused by the swimmer in lane 4 who moved and caught himself.
Yeah, Ruby.
It'll be interesting to see if both are charged, or if, as happened in the state meet several years ago, I'm sure you can remember, the swimmer who went in the water was charged, but the swimmer who did not was not. In this case, both lanes 4 and 8 were charged with false starts. You remember that race in Canton, Dick?
Thanks, Bill. I'd almost forgotten that one. So I was coaching Glen Oak High School, and I had a kid that could have been state champion that year and was disqualified. Wrongly so, I may add.
I agree with you. So there have been false starts charged to lane 4.
Good start. Good start.
Ruby from St. X has moved out to a quick lead in lane
4.
B's
He looks real good. Ruby does. Long and smooth.
Good
Nice
flat
kick.
body position. He doesn't look like a chicken picking up corn. He's swimming right on top of the water.
Body position is important here. It's also important in the 200 fly.
Well, probably more so in the 200. I've known some big, strong non-swimmers to win the 100, but never the 200.
He looks real good. He was 24 seconds going out.
All right, we're going to the last 25 yards. And again, it's Eric Ruby of St. X. He's in the lead. Murphy of Sycamore is second, and it's going to be a battle for third place.
52.5, Bill. Nice swim.
Remsky of Centerville was third.
That's a nice swim for this time of year.
Right.
Very nice. 52 seconds.
Groover of Princeton had a nice drop. He qualified at 56.34 this morning. Finished in 55.7. That's Steve Pegram's best time of the year, I believe.
He's coming along a little slow. He's nursing an injury right now.
He had a shoulder problem, but his time for the first time, I think this is the first time he's been under 55 seconds. But Ruby was the winner. Nice swim, a good smooth swim.
Next event, girls 100 backstroke, consolation finals. In lane 1, Back from Centerville. In lane 2, Reynolds from Mount Notre Dame. In lane 3, Chrysler from Alt. In lane 4, Schramm from Roger Bacon. Lane 5, Ryledge from Oak Hills. Lane 6, White from Oak Hills. Lane 7, Schroeder from Cincinnati Country Day. And lane 8 is Ash Wenksmeyer from Anderson.
Seems to be a problem over in lane 1. I'm not sure that lane is empty or whether there's an alternate swimmer in that lane.
We're looking at the heat sheet right now.
I think what probably has happened, Dick, is that Ashwinmeyer of Anderson is not going to swim and may have been replaced by Ludwig of Anderson because they seem to be changing the names on the time cards and so on. It's kind of interesting in this race as you look down the start. Every other girl is using a stand-up start.
When I was coaching, I felt it was a real good innovation if you could execute it properly. If you didn't, you ended up looking like a backward swan dive or driving your head right into the bottom of the pool.
One girl in lane 2 on the first start was standing up. On this one, she decided to get in the water.
Apparently we really have a problem now. They're asking for Pat Lunsford to come down to the deck.
But Pat's the referee, so there has to be a ruling of some type made. Dick, as we get into this race, we've seen about half the meet now. I don't see any great surprises so far. No really exceptional times. The kids have been working hard. We're not going to get any real big drop in time until we get toward the end of the year. I know when you were coaching and I was coaching, if I had a real fast time at this time of the year, it sort of worried me for one or two reasons. Either I wasn't doing something right, or in some cases, the kid had a self-imposed taper where he rested himself for this meet, and that happened.
Yeah, but at that time, I remember when I was at Southern Illinois as assistant coach there, Bob Steele was coaching. He always had one thing to say: if you're swimming fast now, that's great, because you're going to be swimming faster later on. So those kind of things bothered me when I first started coaching, but the more and more I got around from different people, the more and more I realized the faster you're going right now, the faster you're going to go later.
All right, we're in the consolation final, the 100-yard backstroke. This event was won last year by Friedberg of Wyoming. The meet record is held by Lechner of Finneytown, a 59.12. Last year's winning time was a minute 9:10. Pretty close as you get out of that first 50.
Very close. It's a tight field right now, especially in the middle of the pool. Lanes 1 and 8, all right up in there in the hunt too. That's back, and Ashley Wenksmeyer.
75, and got a good turn. That's Chrysler.
Lane 3 right now, Chrysler. Chrysler looks like he's going to take it.
White of Oak Hills, I think, finished second.
Right. Chrysler wins it, 107.3. In second place, we had lane 6, White from Oak Hills. Third place went to lane 4, Schramm from Roger Bacon.
All right, we're going to the championship finals of the girls' 100-yard backstroke. But before we get there, we have Terry Shuck with the winner of the 100-yard butterfly, Russ of St. X. So if we can now take it down to Kerry.
Here we are with Eric Ruby, captain of the St. X Aqua Bombs, or Bombers, who has just won the 100 butterfly in his best time of the season. Eric, I understand you had a little back surgery this summer. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I had back surgery in May, and they told me I was going to be out for a whole year. And then in the beginning of the season, I started conditioning, and I had a back brace on. I got that off and got back in the pool. And since then, I've been improving a whole lot. And, you know, I kind of feel that today. I went as fast as I've gone all season. I think I'm back. I think I can help the team out a lot up at state.
I think it's obvious that you're back with your win here tonight. I understand you're also a senior. What are your plans after graduating?
Well, I'm definitely going to college, and, you know, some coaches have called me, and I'm thinking about going to North Carolina. And being a senior, you know, right now with the state meet coming up, I was mainly concentrating on helping the team out, leadership, instead of, you know, the college aspect, and that'll come later.
Well, I think you're definitely a leader in your sport and for your team. Good luck the rest of the evening, and I hope I get to talk to you again.
Okay, you too.
Back upstairs.
Thank you, Kerry. Let's set the lanes for the girls' championship finals 100-yard backstroke. In lane 1, we have Sywick from Turpin. In lane 2, Bavak from Ursuline. In lane 3, Salsucci from Sycamore. In lane 4, Gunn from Ursuline. Lane 5, Smith from Baden. Lane 6, Weissman, Mother of Mercy. Lane 7, Burkhardt from Princeton. And lane 8, Bean from Centerville. It looks like we're gonna have a race in the middle of the pool between Gunn and Smith. Both had preliminary times of 1:03.1 for Gunn, 1:03.6.
Right, and on your back, a couple of tenths is not a whole lot of distance. We're ready for the start. We're going down to the starter.
Nice start.
Lane 5, Smith of Baden seemed to get a little bit better start than the rest of the
She's
field.
using that stand-up start, had a real good push. And was real strong under the water, too. Came off a little cockeyed on that turn, though. That may cost her later on.
The race is right in the middle of the pool with Gunn of Ursuline, Smith of Sycamore, or Baden rather, and Weissman of Mother of Mercy.
You notice how Smith's swimming right by the lane marker.
That's going to make her get a lot of turbulence she doesn't really need this. She needs to move over to the middle of her race, or middle of her lane, and she's back over there now.
Yeah. A lot of people like swimming right next to the competition, though. Just keeps driving them off.
Well, maybe she can reach over and grab her pants. I don't know.
No,
Whatever
that's
it is,
tough to
she's going
do.
to win
Here
the
it comes.
race.
Come down to the touch.
1:01.85, a good time.
Good time. Both girls, they drove each other to real good time. 1:01.8 for Smith, who wins it. 1:02.1 for Gunn from Ursuline was second. Third place, we had lane 6, Weissman from Mother of Mercy, 1:04.9.
All right, we're to the boys' 100-yard backstroke. The record in this event is held by Bullock of Marymount, set in 1984, 53.42. Last year's winner was Monkey of Talawanda with a time of 56.22. Fastest qualifier this morning was Remsky of Centerville with a time of 57.20.
All right, consolation finals. Swimming in lane 1, we have Wagner, St. X in lane 2. Scrolling line from Centerville in lane 3. Ringers from Sycamore, lane 4. Stevens from Lakota, lane 5. Dunham from Anderson, lane 6. Blessinger from St. X, lane 7. Cook from St. X, and lane 8. Bierman from Moeller. Tim Bierman is the son of former Moeller coach Dick Bierman. Good friend of both of ours.
Right.
Even though he's from Moeller. Good start.
Lane 5, Dunham of Anderson got a little bit deep on the start. He had a kick for a while to get up to the surface, but it seemed to work. He's in the lead as they approach the first turn. Coming off of that first turn, however, it's Stevens of Lakota who's in the lead. Stevens of Lakota and Dunham of Anderson.
All right. Dunham from Anderson seemed to have taken the lead after the 50, out in 26.8. But seems like Stevens from Lakota is taking the lead back. It seems like Dunham is out swimming Stevens, but
Still they get to the
Stevens
turn.
is out swimming Dunham, but then Dunham is turning better.
Right. Going
Stevens
to be
takes-
Stevens of Lakota, finishing with a time of 59.85, a good time
good
for
drop.
Stevens of Lakota. Before we get to the finals of the 100-yard backstroke, we're going to have Terry Shuck with Smith of Baden, the winner of the girls' 100-yard backstroke. They're got Miss Smith up on the platform now. In the boys' 100-yard backstroke, the first 5 qualifying times are very close, so it should be a good race. And we're ready now to go down to the interview platform where Kerry has Smith of Baden. Down to you, Kerry.
Here we are with Michelle Smith, Baden High School swimmer, who's just won the 100 backstroke with a time of, and I've forgotten, 101.8, which is 2 seconds better than you swam this morning. What did you do different tonight that you didn't do this morning?
I just took it out faster, and I brought it back faster. This morning my turns weren't as good. They weren't very good tonight, but they were a little bit better.
How'd you feel about your start?
My start, it was pretty good. I liked it.
Are you swimming anything else tonight?
No, not tonight. I already swam 50 free, and tomorrow I'm swimming 200 back and 200 IM.
Well, it looks like you did a pretty good job in the 100 back, and we wish you luck in your 2 events tomorrow. Hope we get to talk to you again. Thanks for talking to us. Back upstairs for the call of the next race.
Thanks, Gary. Championship finals, men's 100 backstroke. In lane 1, Kobita from Princeton. In lane 2, Lower from Turpin. In lane 3, Ballinger from St. X. In lane 4, Remsky from Centerville. In lane 5, Kraus from Sycamore. In lane 6, Hanson, Sycamore. In lane 7, Groover from Princeton. And in lane 8, LeMay from St. X.
All right, we're getting ready for the start. Probably most of these guys will use the stand-up start. We probably won't see too many of them starting in the water. Only one, Remsky, the fastest qualifier this morning, in lane 4. We're down to the starter.
We got another clean start. Remsky from Centerville got a real good start. Seems to be
Big
out
kid,
taking the early
big,
lead.
strong kid. Nice turn by Berlanger of St. X to pull him out into the lead. He was second going into the turn. But Remsky has pulled up even now with him. Kraus of Sycamore right behind. Groover of Princeton. Kobita of Princeton leading the rest of the field at this point.
Ballinger, another nice turn. You know, Bill, not enough coaches spend time during practice on starts and turns. When I was recruiting for Southern Illinois, you could always tell the good coaches, the guys who had the most success with their kids, because the kids had the best starts and the best turns. That's as important
55-8-6 win for Berlanger of St. X.
That's a nice time, 55-8.
Pretty nice times. Both those 56s are good times for this time of the year.
This time of year. But like I
Kraus
was
of
saying,
Sycamore and Remsky of Centerville.
like I was saying, not enough people take enough time to work the starts and work the turns, and most people, most good coaches will realize that that's as important as training and the physical training that the kids endure during the course of the season. You can't just clean up a kid's start and turn at the end of the year.
The consolation heat of the girls' 500-yard freestyle.
Constellation Heat 500 freestyle. Lane 1, Dietrich from Centerville. Lane 2, Reynolds from Mount Notre Dame. Lane 3, Buckley from Roger Bacon. Lane 4, Taylor from Sycamore. Lane 5, Byrne from Mother of Mercy. Lane 6, Devine from Turpin. Lane 7, Cruz from Lomond Monroe. And Lane 8, Yost from St. Ursula. Another interesting race, Bill, with a lot of strategy, pace.
Yeah, probably in this consolation heat, we won't see a lot of either strategy or pace. These girls probably have not had a whole lot of experience. And it's not a tough race to swim. It's a tough race to think all the way through, to keep yourself concentrating.
But that's important, is to concentrate, know how you can swim the race, and attack the race the way that you do it the best.
We're down to the starter. All right, we're off the 500-yard freestyle, 20 lengths to the pool. In lane 3, Buckley of Roger Bacon has the early lead. She's swimming smoothly. All the girls right now are swimming smoothly. Lane 7, Cruz of Lemon Monroe looks very strong. Got the 75 turn. It's very important that these girls pull out of the turn, take advantage of that push-off that they get, and keep concentration throughout the race. As we come to the first 100, it's Cruz of Lemon Monroe in lane 7. She was out in 1:01.5. In second place at that point was Divine of Turpin, who is out in 1:01.7. And it's still Cruz. As we come to 150, it is still Cruz of Turpin, followed by Cruz of Lemon Monroe, followed by Divine of Turpin. As we approach the 175 turn, you see the counters dropping their lane counter, their lap counters into the water so the girls can see what lap they're on as they approach that end of the pool. All right, we're coming up now on the 200, and Taylor of Sycamore is just a hair ahead now of Byrne of Mother of Mercy. But the first 4 girls are swimming very smoothly at this point. All right, we have Kerry Shuck now down on the interview platform with Berlanger of St. X.
Here we are with Paul Belanche, who just won the 100 backstroke in a good time and a good race. How'd you feel about your race?
Felt really good. It's my best time this season. I was really tired during my prior event, and my starts and turns and everything felt really good.
Did you train real hard over Christmas? Did you have hard Christmas training workouts?
Yeah, we had really hard workouts. We were going doubles every day. So it's the most yardage we've been doing all year, so we got a really good Christmas break in.
Is weight training involved with that also?
Yeah, we do that on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturday mornings.
So you do work out on Saturdays?
Uh-huh.
Well, what else can we look for you in tonight?
I got the 800 free relay. I'm on the 800 free relay. It looks like it's going to be a really good relay. We're hoping to win it, so.
Well, you guys sure are doing good tonight. I think I'm going to be talking to your coach because you're in such a good standing right now. Hope we get to talk to you later. Good luck the rest of the night and tomorrow.
All right,
thanks. Back upstairs.
Thanks, Kerry. Right now, we're at the 300 yards. We've got Mother of Mercy swimmer Byrne in lane 5 leading. She's got about three body length lead. Looks in good shape. Turns look very good at this point. That's Byrne from Mother of Mercy in the lead right now. She looks very strong. Kick looks good. Hand speed looks real good. She looks very good shape right now. Second place is up for grabs between Taylor from Sycamore or Divine from Turpin or Buckley from Roger Bacon. 50 yards left. It appears that Byrne from Mother Mercy is going to win the consolation heat. We have a real good race now for second place between Taylor of Sycamore in lane 4 and Buckley from Roger Bacon. But it's going to be Taylor who's going to take about a body length lead. All right, winning the event, Byrne from Mother of Mercy in lane 5, 5:33.1. That's about a 7-second drop from this morning. It's a good swim. In second place, we had lane 4, Taylor from Sycamore, going 5:37. And in lane 3, we have Buckley from Roger Bacon. Now, championship finals for the women's 500 freestyle. In lane 1, Frost from Wyoming. In lane 2, Carter from Turpin. In lane 3, Califf from Mother of Mercy. In lane 4, Bell from Turpin. In lane 5, Dahl from Ursuline. In lane 6, Higby from Sycamore. In lane 7, Sent from Lakota. And in lane 8, Matagahan from Ursuline. All right. We've got 20 lengths, 500 freestyle. Sarah Bell recorded the fastest time, 5:12 this morning. She's in the middle of the pool. Good, strong freestyler. It'll be an interesting strategy to see if Califf and Dahl decide to stay with her. Sarah Bell's taking control of the race right now, getting out front. She's got about half a body length lead. Frost from Wyoming in lane 1 is hanging in there. And right now, we're going to go for an interview with Terry Shuck.
Here we are talking with Mark Sullivan, head coach of the St. Xavier Aqua Bombers, winner of last year's district meet, winner of last year's district classic meet, and the current leader in the boys division of this year's district classic. How do you think you'll fare the rest of this meet?
Well, as far as what we've been doing now, I think we'll do pretty well. We seem to be swimming well this evening. We swam well this morning. We had a dual meet last night, which I thought would probably take a little bit out of the guys, but they've been able to come back over the weekend and still be able to swim pretty well. So I'm looking forward to the rest of the meet and tomorrow and even the rest of today's meet.
How do you feel you compare with last year's team? Do you feel like you're right up there in the running for the state meet this year?
I really can't say right now we are. We got off to an 0-3 start this year, and it was against probably the best competition in the state of Ohio. We're a very young team. We've got a lot of people that were sitting on the bench a lot last year because we were so senior dominated last year by 13 seniors who graduated. We only have 4 people back from the state meet. We've had a lot of sicknesses. We've had some problems with illnesses and shoulder problems. And finally, this past weekend, we were able to get everybody in the meet for the first time. So I would say right now we're not where we were last year, but it's hard to keep comparing year in and year out because we've had some fine teams, and last year was a very good team.
Yes, they were. I remember seeing them up at the state meet. How long have you been in this?
This is my 3rd year here at X.
Were you a coach somewhere before you here at X?
I coached 3 years in Warren, Ohio, outside Youngstown at Warren Western Reserve High School for 3 years.
Yeah, I've heard of that school before. Well, thanks for talking to us. Good luck to your team tonight, tomorrow, and the rest of the next couple of months up at the state meet especially. Thanks. Okay, we're finished.
All right, we're going to take a brief pause here to change tape. We'll be... Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back here in the 500 freestyle. Lead swimmer is in lane 4, Sarah Bell. She just completed her 14th lap, so she's coming up on 15, going to come down on 16, which will be 400 yards. She's got a commanding lead. Looks very good. In In second place, we have lane 5. We have Dahl from Ursuline. Sarah looks very good, smooth, very long. If you can look at her feet, folks, you'll see that she's still kicking in a real nice rhythm. That's a real good sign. Shows that she's not tiring or fatiguing. In third place, we have Calla from Mother of Mercy. Okay, at the end of this turn, Sarah will have 2 more lengths to go.
Tough little kid, Jack.
It's going to be Sarah Belleville, I think. It'll take a miracle for Dahl to catch her at this point.
All right, nobody's going to catch her in the last 50 yards. She's strong. Got a good, fast hand speed. She throws the stroke well. The kick picked up. Dahl from Ursuline is trying to make a move at her, but she's just not going to catch her. And it's a good time. 5:09 flat, 5:09.08.
Very nice time. Dahl in lane 5 on 5:11, which is another good swim. Very nice swim. In third place, we have Calla from Mother of Mercy going 5:17. Those are nice swims for this time of year.
We're covering the boys' 500-yard freestyle. The record is held by Rathman of St. X in 1984, 4:45.60. Last year's winner was Carmody of Lemon Monroe, who qualified this morning in 4th place with a time of 5 minutes flat. His winning time last year was 4:50. Carmody, as you recall, won the 400-yard individual medley and looked very strong doing it. In the consolation finals, we have in lane 1, Wallace of St. X, lane 2, Bidwell of Princeton, lane 3, Shively of Oak Hills, lane 4, Shotwell of Princeton, lane 5, Opelt of Oak Hills, lane 6, Walter of St. X, lane 7, Dix of St. X, and lane 8, Cummings of Princeton.
All right, we have the consolation finals, boys 500 freestyle, 20 lengths of the cars. Bill, by looking at the preliminary times from this morning, we have everything from a 5:05 by Shotwell from Princeton to a 5:24 by Cummings from Princeton.
They gave that backwards. Cummings had the 5:24, Shotwell the 5:05, but I know.
Didn't I say that?
No, you didn't say that.
Only the tape will tell.
Right. All right.
And we have everybody in between, so it's going to be an interesting race.
Yeah, a confident kid will swim in the morning. They swim for just a qualifying place, and in this event particularly, they can have a real fast drop. Usually the 7th and 8th qualifiers in this heat don't get a big drop because they're struggling just to make the finals. But again, it's a race that requires a swimmer. We're going to go down to Kerry, who I think has Pat Lunsford, the referee. Take it away, Kerry.
Out of the 500 to talk with Pat Lunsford, meet referee for the District Classic. Just what exactly does a meet referee have to do?
Okay, before the meet was set up, I was involved in getting the officials assigned, getting the console people assigned, the announcers assigned, and having them ready on their rotations throughout the 2-day meet through all 4 sessions. During the meet now, if any technical problems or meet management problems come up, then I have to deal with those. With the crew that we have, very few problems have to be dealt with.
I was going to ask you, if you had any major problems you had to deal with tonight?
Nothing major at all. Even in the preliminaries, it was very minor and things that can be worked out very easily. So it's gone very well. The crew of officials that we have are as good as you're going to find anywhere.
Cream of the crop, huh?
Very much so.
Well, every time I see you, you're at a swimming pool. I want to know what you do in your spare time. Do you have a real job?
I do have a real job. I'm a teacher, and when I'm not at a swim meet, I'm usually in the classroom somewhere. I teach at Aiken High School.
At Aiken High School. Well, we know you have a lot of work to do, or hopefully not a lot of work to do, right? That means something's going wrong if you do. Thanks for talking to us in a minute.
Before I get off, I'd like to present this pin that we have given to all the participants on the Southwest Classic pin as a memento for your time and helping with us.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for talking with us.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Thanks, Terry and Pat. We're coming up on the 11th lap, so when they return to the starting end of the pool, we're going to be at 300 yards. Over halfway done. Right now, Dave Shotwell has a very narrow lead over Shively from Oak Hills and Opelt from Oak Hills. With
Shively has just moved ahead a little bit. Dave is a good, strong turner. He seems to be picking up a little bit each time on a turn. Pulls out well.
He's going to have to bear down and start picking it up now.
Right, this again is the time of the race where the swimmer has to concentrate, where he has to make his moves, he's going to make it. If you lose touch at this point in the race, you're out of it.
Apparently, Shively's strategy was to make his move when Shotwell was breathing on the opposite side and couldn't see him. Right now, Shively from Oak Hills is in front.
Smooth. Bidwell from Princeton is swimming a good, strong race.
Over there in lane 2.
Coming up on the 400 now. And Shively has opened up what appears to be a commanding lead.
Looks real good. His legs are strong. Turns are good.
4:02.
He looks like he's in command of the race. It's going to be a real race to get second place.
Right.
That's Opelt out in front. He's opened up about a 4 or 5 body length lead.
As they get begun at the lap with 50 yards to go, it's Shively way out in front. Opelt of Oak Hill second, Shotwell third, Wallers of St. X fourth. Shively's going to win the race going away, and he's going to have a good time, Dick.
He looked real good that last 200. Real good. About
Shively of Oak Hills at 5:01.55. Opelt of Oak Hills, Wallers of X, Shotwell of Princeton, Bidwell of Princeton.
That's a 2-second
Wallace
drop for
of
Bidwell.
St. X.
That was a nice swim.
Dix of St. X and Cummings of Princeton. All right, with the championship heat, the fastest qualifying time was a 4:54.70 by Hagen of Centerville this morning. But as I pointed out, Carmody of Lemon Monroe was last year's winner. He's already won the 400 IM and looked very strong doing it. So this will probably be a pretty good race. Hoffman of Moeller also is strong, the winner of the 200-yard freestyle. Lichtendahl of St. X, who was second in the 200-yard freestyle. So this should be a good race.
Okay, we'll set the lanes now for the championship finals. 500 freestyle. Lane 1, Rodenbaugh from Oak Hills. Lane 2, Burns from St. X. Lane 3, Hoffman from Moeller. Lane 4, Haugen from Centerville. Lane 5, Lichtendahl from St. X. Lane 6, Carmody from Levin Monroe. Lane 7, Hamilton from St. X. And Lane 8, Keener from Princeton. I agree with you, Bill. I think you really have to watch Carmody. He probably just swam the prelims just fast enough to get into the finals.
Right, there's no difference in this pool between swimming in lane 6 where he is and lane 4. He's an experienced enough swimmer that he'll know where he is and relate to the rest of the field. After we get this race started, we'll go down to Carrie Shuck, who has Sarah Bell, the winner of the girls 500. We'll go down to the starter.
Now Haugen from Centerville's in lane 4. He had the fastest time this morning, 4:54.7, but Carmody's in lane 6, last year's winner. Also already got one win this evening. He's going to be another swimmer to watch.
He's swimming very smoothly. He's right up with the first place swimmer. In fact, he just took the lead on that second turn. So I think he intends to get this race out, get a lead, and just stay there.
All right, we're going to go down to Carrie Shuck, who's got Sarah Bell, winner of the girls 500 freestyle, for an interview.
Here we are talking with the girls 500 freestyle winner, Sarah Bell from Turpin High School, who swam the 500 in a time of 5:09 flat, which is close to her best time this season, but not her best. How'd you feel the race went tonight?
I was pretty happy. I sort of took it out too fast and wasn't able to bring it back as fast as I wanted to, but I was happy.
Is there a certain part of that race that you work, do you have a certain strategy, the way you swim it? You come back the last 100. How do you swim it when you're on the blocks? What do you think?
Basically trying to keep my pace at the 200 and 300 because I know hopefully I can bring it home once I get going.
It's important to really work the turns. Do you feel like your turns are a definite aspect, good aspect of your 500 freestyle?
Oh yeah, they're really important.
Well, we've talked to you already once tonight, and I have this feeling that we're going to get tired of talking to each other by the end of tomorrow. I understand you're having a fantastic year. Best of luck to you tomorrow and in about 4 weeks at the sectional and district meets. Thanks for talking to us. Back upstairs to the 500.
Thank you, Carrie, and congratulations, Sarah Bell. All right, where are we now in this race, Bill?
We just finished the 200. Carmody was first, 152 at the 200, which is a good time for this time of the year. Carmody is leading. Hagen of Centerville is second, and Hoffman Lichtendahl is staying extra second. Hoffman of Moeller is third.
I don't think you can count Hoffman out at this point.
Now he's strong.
Right. He doesn't have the most efficient stroke, but he is strong and he's a good competitor.
Carly's swimming awfully easy, though. Josie's got a nice, smooth, irregular kick, almost an opposing kick. Now he's picked it up to a regular kick.
He's made his move early.
Right. That's the right time. It was 300 yards. It's time to go see who wants to swim with him.
Lichtendahl is staying with him, and I think Hoffman is moving up a little bit, too.
Hoffman's not out of the race.
Not at all.
He'll have to be in it, though, at the end of the next 50, or he's out of the race. Hoffman has now really moved up on Lichtendahl and is about to take over second place. We're at 375 yards. 425 yards. We're coming up on the gun lap right now. And it's going to be Carmody as they go into the last turn. It's a close race between Hoffman and Lichtendahl.
Less than 100 yards to go.
25 yards.
I'm sorry, 25. It's quite a fight over there between Lichtendahl and Baldwin.
First place Carmody, second Lichtendahl, third Hoffman, fourth Hagen of Centerville, fifth place Byrne of St. X. Nice time, 4:46.77.
That's 1.1 seconds off the record.
Right.
Nice swim.
And almost 4 full seconds off of his winning time last year. So Todd Carmody of Lemon Monroe becomes the first boys doubles winner after winning the 400 individual medley. He's come back to win the 500-yard freestyle. Both in good swim.
Okay, our next event is the girls 200 breaststroke. Consolation finals in lane 1, Holmes from Marymount. In lane 2, Cameron from Purcell Marion. In lane 3, Costa from Talawanda. Lane 4, Emily from Centerville. Lane 5, Cruz from Turpin. Lane 6, Walsh from Mother of Mercy. In lane 7, Lingo from Turpin. In lane 8, Back from Centerville.
Winning time last year was Zunich of Roger Bacon, Stephanie Zunich, in 2:21.35, which is also the meet record. The fastest qualifying time this morning was by Barbadora of Oak Hill with a time of 2:29.07.
Bill, this is another event that's new to the high school swimmer.
The other thing about this event is the 200s, the kids swim a lot of 200s in practice, so it's not an event that is totally unfamiliar to them.
No, but the breaststrokers will argue with you that this is the toughest race.
It's awfully hard to swim breaststroke fast and still swim breaststroke. Still keep your stroke. And that's the key to this race, keeping the stroke long, separating their kick and their pull, taking advantage of their arms, and hitting the turn.
Staying long and keeping your rhythm.
Right. At the 50, Walsh of Mother Mercy had a slight lead over the rest of the field.
Real tight race, though. That third 50, again, will tell. See who ties up, who gets tight, stroke gets short, and who doesn't, who keeps it long.
It's like the middle 200 of the 500. The same thing's true. The swimmer that keeps his concentration in this part of the race and swims the stroke.
Costa from Talawanda over there in lane 3 looks real good at this point. She's moving out into the lead. Seems to decide she's going to make her move right now.
Either she's making her move or the other girls are beginning to tire and losing a little bit of stroke. Emily of Centerville has now moved up into the lead.
$50 more to go.
Emily had a real good turn. The gal from Centerville hit a real strong turn. And the turn will probably decide the race. This last turn between Emily of Centerville and Costa of Talawanda.
Emily's got a slight lead right now. Touched first, came out a little bit ahead. Costa's making a race for it now. And it's going to be Emily from Centerville, 2:35.8. With Costa from Talawanda second. Third place, Cruz from Turpin at 2:38.98 seconds.
Before we get to the final heat, the championship final heat of the girls 200-yard breaststroke, we're going to go down to Kerry, who has Todd Carmody from Lemon Monroe, the winner of the boys 500-yard freestyle. Down to you, Kerry.
Here we are with Tim Carmody from Lemon Monroe. I'm going to get it right this time. Who has just won the 500 freestyle for the boys division at the District Classic. Now, Tim, our viewers out there want to know what's your secret. You cut off 12 seconds off your 400 IM from your prelim time, 14 seconds off your 500 freestyle time. What are you doing different tonight?
Well, I warmed up a lot better tonight and had a couple cups of coffee.
So 2 cups of coffee and a long warm-up is the key to success for all of our little novice swimmers out there, right?
Yeah.
You said you were a junior, so I guess you'll look forward to swimming for Lemon Monroe next year. Where do you train in the summertime?
Pepsi Marlin.
Swim down here at the Marlin. Well, you sure are training hard and doing a good job. Can we look for you any place else tonight?
No, I'm finished for tonight.
Finished for tonight. What are you going to swim tomorrow?
The mile and 205.
Okay, well, I'm afraid we might be talking again, so get your answers ready and be ready to smile for the people at home. Thanks for talking to us again. Back upstairs for the next race.
Thank you, Carrie. All right, now we're ready for the girls 200 breaststroke championship finals. In lane 1, Bossert from Cincinnati Country Day. Lane 2, Rapogle from Indian Hill. Lane 3, Reimer from Macaulay. Lane 4, Barbadora from Oak Hills. Lane 5, Rapogle, that's T. Rapogle from Indian Hill. And lane 6, Grasswall from Ursuline. Lane 7, McLean from Talawanda. And lane 8, Flashmeyer from Sycamore. Championship finals of 200 breaststroke. I think who you'd like to watch here is Holly Reamer in lane 3 from Macaulay. All right, that's a good start. And we've got Rapogle, T. Rapogle from Indian Hill taking the early lead here. At this time, I'd like to take an opportunity to mention to everybody that this cable cast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, maker of Weston Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Swiftning Shortening, and the Hunt Tomato product. After 50, in lane 5, T. Rapogle from Indian Hill, taking a half a body length lead, with Barbadora from Oak Hills right next to her.
Barbadora from Oak Hills has the fastest 100 time so far in the city, a time of 109. Grasswall in lane 6 is second with a 111. However, swimming the 100 breast is not quite the same as swimming the 200. But Barbadora is hanging in there. At the end of the 100, it's Rapogle at 110 and Barbadora at 111. Judging from her 100 time, that seems to be, to me, just about the right pace for her to be out on in the 200.
She still looks good. She's got good rhythm, good body position. We'll see how her pullouts hold up.
Rapogle seems to be a little bit more flatter in the water, maybe not quite as much up and down.
Barbadora picked up a little bit on that turn.
On the turn, right. Although she's not as big, she seems to be a little bit more ballistic on these pullouts.
So Rapogle's out swimming her between the walls.
50 yards to go.
Okay, we've got T. Rapogle in Indian Hills with about a body length lead over Barbadora from Oak Hills.
Now Grasswall from Ursuline has moved up to contend for second place with Barbadora of Oak Hills. Now here comes Barbadora. She's trying to put it on, but I think that Rapogle is just a little bit too long.
She's going to run out of pool.
Right.
Won't have enough room to make that move.
Rapogle, Grasswall, Barbadora finishing fourth.
2:27.6 is the winning time. 2:27.8. Second place.
2/10 of a second in breaststroke is about the length of a half a finger. There's not a Not a whole lot of difference in that finish.
It was a nice finish, though.
The consolation finals of the boys 200-yard breaststroke. The meet record is held by Francis of Roger Bacon, set in 1984 with an excellent 2:09.50. I don't look for that time to go tonight. The fastest qualifying time was by Wagner of St. X with a time of 2:18.12. Last year, Hull of Walnut Hills won in a time of 2:16.
Yeah. All right, we got consolation finals. This should be a good race. Everybody seems to be bunched into it together. 5 seconds. 5 seconds separates first from eighth seed.
In lane 1, Dawson of Centerville. Lane 2, Shapiro of Princeton. Lane 3, Kramer of Elder. Lane 4, Smith of Alter. Lane 5, Bierman of Moeller. Lane 6, Potter of Princeton. Lane 7, Matangahan of Moeller. Lane 8, Lavatory of Roger Bacon. And as we get to the first 50, it's Bierman of Moeller who has a slight lead over Kramer of Elder, although the field is really, at this point, pretty well bunched. Potter of Princeton had a real good turn, moved from 5th into 3rd place. Shapiro of Princeton in 4th place at this point.
Tim Bierman looks real good at this point. We'll see what his 100 split is. He's getting a lot of pressure from Kramer from Elder over there in lane 3. Coming up on the 100, they're going to be Bierman will touch first at 1:08. 1:08. Dave Clotter in lane 6 is making a little move here. Let's see if he can maintain it. He's doing very well in his pullouts.
It's still Bierman of Moeller, Kramer of Elder, Smith of Alder, then Clotter and Shapiro of Princeton. With about 35 yards remaining to go in the race. It's Bierman of Moeller, Kramer of Elder, Clotter of Princeton, and Smith of Alton. Kramer seems to have taken a slight lead. It's going to be a matter of whose strokes come out even at this point. It's Bierman of Moeller, Kramer of Elder, Smith of Alter, Clotter of Princeton, Dawson of Centerville, Shapiro of Princeton, the Lavatory of Roger Bacon.
Okay, we're going to go right to the championship final of the boys 200 breaststroke. We're going to skip the interview at this point, I understand, and we're going to do it later on during the relay. Setting lanes in for the championship finals 200 breaststroke for men. Reichert from St. X is in lane 1. Warren from Wyoming is in lane 2. Holman from Alter is in lane 3. Wagner from St. X is in lane 4. Warson from Anderson, lane 5. Burke from Talawanda in lane 6. Rick Miller from Elder is in lane 7. And Bach from Moeller is in lane 8.
Fastest qualifier was Wagner of St. X this morning. Again, Dick, it's going to be a pretty close race between the first about 5 swimmers, it appears.
I noticed that Burke's got the fastest time in the city in the 100. He's 1:03. We'll see how fast he takes this out now.
That's right, Burke of Talawanda in lane 6.
The 200 breaststroke is a lot like the 200 freestyle we were talking about, two different ways of swimming it. The guy who's got the speed is going to take it out hard and smooth but fast and hold on. Whereas someone else is just going to bear down, keep his rhythm, and just gradually gain out him as the race progresses.
Probably stroke, keeping the stroke is more important in this event than most of the other ones.
Now we got to start. Looks like we've got a bunch of sprinters on our hands. They're taking it out
Well,
fast.
as you predicted, Burke of Talawanda is pushing and trying to get it out ahead of every place else.
All right, we have lane 3, Holman from Alter out there fast. In lane 3. With Holman, Wagner, and Warthen and Burke right on his tail. Looks real good, Bill. If he can hold that pace and that body position, he can hold his stroke. He's going to have a good time. 1:04.2 going out.
That's a quick 100 on the way.
Very quick. We'll see if he can hold on to that one.
He doesn't look to be as smooth or as long as the other swimmers, but he may be able to hold on. He may be able to muscle through it.
His rhythm still looks good at this point.
Good turn. He picked up 2 or 3 feet just on that turn. 50 yards to go is Holman of Alter, Wagner of St. X, Burke of Talawanda, and Martin of Anderson as we approach the final turn. Here's still Holman of Alter. Wagner from St. X is coming on strong. It's going to be a close finish. It's Wagner of St. X with a time of 2:17.78. Second place, Holman of Alter with a time of 2:17.90. Third, lane 5, Wharton of Anderson. Fourth, lane 6, Burke of Talawanda. Probably Dick Burke didn't get it out as quickly as he was capable of getting it out, and it may have cost him a higher finish.
But again, Bill, this is the kind of race where you've got to swim a lot to get a feel for it and understand how you do it best. And right now they're just experimenting. I do have a team score that I just got from the announcer, and in third place we have Princeton with 145 points. In second place, Sycamore with 168. And in first place, St. X with 210. That's after the 500 freestyle. That's the boys' score now. All right. Our final event for girls. 800 freestyle relay. Set the lanes as follows. In lane 1, we have Sycamore B. In lane 2, Turpin B. In lane 3, Sycamore A. In lane 4, Turpin A. In lane 5, Ursuline A. Lane 6, Mercy A. Lane 7, Princeton A. And in lane 8, Anderson A. By the A's and B's, you can see that many teams are adding more than one relay, which is good. Gives more kids an opportunity to swim and take part in the meet.
The meet record is 8 minutes 12.45 seconds, set in 1984 by Turpin. Last year's winner was Turpin with a time of 8:13.20. Fastest qualifier this morning was Turpin with a time of 7:56.71, which is well under the existing meet record. Not only was Turpin under the meet record, but Ursuline was under with a time of 8:08 this morning, and Sycamore, Team A, with a time of 8:12 was close. So this should be a quick and exciting race, Dick.
It's right now the holdup is they're looking for the B teams from Sycamore and Turpin. I'm not sure if they've scratched or what. I think
whatever
we may
the
start
case
without
may be,
them.
they're going to start without him, I think.
Tough
So
luck.
lanes 1 and 2 are empty.
All right, we have Sycamore B and Turpin B in lanes 1 and 2 respectively scratched. 800 freestyle relay, 4 swimmers, each one swims 200 yards.
8 lengths to the pool.
False start in lane 5. There's a lot of noise in here.
Yeah, Dick, toward the end of the race, or the end of the meet, rather, swimmers are moving about, and maybe the crowd is not as attentive as they ought to be, but it's really not fair to the swimmers for them not to have perfect quiet when the starter brings them down.
All right, we're going to try it now.
May we please have it quiet to the start?
I see the announcer is echoing our
May we
sentiments.
please have it quiet for the start?
Good, we got a clean start that time.
Swimming in lane 6, the first swimmer from Ursuline Academy is off well, as are the swimmers from Sycamore, Anderson, and Ursuline. It's going to be a close race, I think, between those first 4 teams.
Seems like a tight race. Of course, there's a lot of strategy involved in the 800. But right now, we're going to go to Carrie Shuck, who's going to interview the winner of the 200 breaststroke.
Here we are with Teresa Replogle, who won the 200 breaststroke tonight at the District Classic. Swam 2 seconds faster than she did this morning. How did you feel about your race?
I felt really good. I tried to take it out a lot faster than this morning and try to bring it home at about the same as I did this morning. I wanted to have strong legs coming back. I felt really good about it. Well, it looked really good. Could you see the clock? Did you know you were moving faster than you did this morning, or were you just not aware of it at all? Well, I knew how I felt. I felt a lot better than this morning. I felt like I was on top of the water and really moving, but I couldn't see the clock. I noticed another Replogle in the program tonight. Are we going to see some good things out of her tomorrow and the rest of the meet? Yeah, I hope so. I hope we do, too. It was nice talking to you. Good luck tomorrow night. I hope we see you in the 100 breaststroke, and maybe we'll get to talk to you again. Okay, thanks. Back upstairs.
All right, we've just finished the 150, and in lane 6, Mercy is ahead.
Script here and then add executive producer, etc., or how do you want that done?
But Ursuline at the 175 has pulled up about even. As we finish the first leg, it's going to be Ursuline first, Mercy second, Sycamore third, and Turpin fourth. But remember, Turpin set a new record this morning in the preliminaries. There's still 3 legs to go, 600 yards to go. As we finish the first 50 on the second leg, it is still Mercy by about a quarter of a body length ahead of Ursuline Academy. Turpin has now moved up into 3rd place and gaining. Sycamore's dropped off to 4th.
All right, I think we've got another interview with Carrie Shuck down below. Okay, go ahead.
Here we are talking with Jeff Wagner. the winner of the 200 breaststroke. I see you got some fans back behind the camera, Jeff. They were rooting you on tonight. You had a great race. How'd you feel?
I felt pretty good at the first. I was real nervous, going in. I've never been seated first before. And I was real nervous, but I just kept the race kind of long and strong, so to say, for the first 50, or for the first 100. And on the third 50, I saw the guy in lane 3, and I was like, oh, gotta catch him. And I just, gave it all I got that last 25, which helped me pull it in and win it.
It's a hard reputation being seated first and staying there. My dad always told me it's easy to get to the top, but it's harder to stay there. What can we see you swim for the rest of the evening and for tomorrow?
Well, I'm pretty much done for today, but tomorrow I'm swimming the 100 breaststroke and the 200 IM. And in the 100, I hope to qualify top 3, top 4. And then the 200 IM, I'll be lucky if I get in.
Oh, I'm sure you'll do fine. Well, St. X seems to be faring really well tonight. You guys are ahead at this point. We wish you good luck tomorrow and in the next couple of weeks to come and the big meets coming up. Thanks for talking with us. Back upstairs.
Okay, we're back. We're on the third swimmer swimming their first 50 right now, and we have Turpin in the lead in lane 4.
If you look standing there on the block waiting to swim the anchor leg is that little teeny tiny Sarah Bell. I'd probably bet the ranch on Turpin at this point.
So would I if I was a betting man. A lot of strategy in this race.
I think Turpin swam a pretty conventional order. They probably had their second or third fastest girl lead off, and now they're building it. Murphy, I think, inverted their whole relay. I'm sure Sycamore did. They had their fastest girl second first, and their second fastest girl second. So, yeah, there's going to be 4 girls. Some teams, some coaches feel their kids swim better coming from behind. I always felt I'd like to have nice, smooth water for my kids to be in. I'd like them to be way ahead. It depends, I suppose, on the makeup of your team and what you feel or what your kids feel they do best.
Key to that strategy is you got to get out in front, and if you don't, forget it.
Right.
It's easier to swim out in front than it is to swim behind.
Certainly is.
For some people.
All right, the leader is now at 150 yards coming down for her last lap. Turpin is well ahead in the race. Whether they'll swim as fast as this morning time, I don't know at this point. But they're swimming a very fine race, and this is Sarah Bell anchoring.
You see Sarah Bell entered the water at the anchor leg for Turpin's relay. Second place, we have Mercy A, and in third place, Sycamore A. The Sycamore girl's making her move right now. One thing I'm sure you agree with in the 800 free relay, you can't make it all up the first 25.
That's right.
Don't try to.
You've got 200 yards to go. You aren't going to make up everything that you're behind in 25 or 50 yards and then still remain in the race. So, yeah, there's a tendency to try to do that and not swim your own race.
Especially in a relay.
Particularly in a relay, right. Sarah Bell's now opened up over a half-pool lead over the second-place team, Mercy. In third place is Sycamore. Fourth.
I think that's Ursuline Academy.
Is
They're so
Ursuline
spread out
Academy.
now, I'm not sure.
Is Anderson, and sixth is Princeton. Sarah Bell has 50 yards to go. She turned at 7:40.
Looks like Mercy's going to be a solid second here.
Right.
Sycamore third.
All right, Turpin was the winner with a time of 8:11.28. Mercy is going to be second at 8:18.02. Sycamore third, Ursuline fourth.
It's a new record, meet record, isn't it, Bill?
The meet record was set in the prelims this morning, unless this is a misprint on my heat sheet. 7:56.71.
I'm going to guess that the 800 free relay was not swarmed this morning with the top 8 times, but they probably just saved those.
That's probably true. You're right.
Yeah, they're
It was a new record, a new meet record. 8 minutes, 11.28 seconds by Turpin.
Most likely what they did was wait, take the fastest 8 seed times and save them for this evening and swim everybody else.
Right.
Okay. We've got the last event, boys 800 freestyle relay. In lane 1, we have Princeton B and the Public Service Division of Recorder Newspapers of Northern Kentucky, in cooperation with Princeton Instructional Television, is pleased to bring you the swimming competition at the Southwest Ohio High School Swimming and Diving Classic. This cablecast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, makers of Wesson Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Swiftening Shortening, and the Hunt's Tomato products. I'm Dick Hamilton, and with me to help describe tonight's competition is Bill Renner. Bill has been involved in swimming over the past 20 years. 16 of those were as head coach at Princeton High School. He retired from that position 4 years ago. In addition to Bill, Terry Shuck will be interviewing the winners of the final heat. Bill, what can we look forward to in the second night of competition?
I don't think we had any real surprises last night, Dick. I think the meet demonstrated the overall power of the Southwestern District. It was interesting in that in just a few races did one swimmer dominate the race from start to finish. And the overall strength from first through really 16th place in the qualifiers was fairly even. In the state meet in March, I think we'll continue to see great representation from this area at Canton.
I'd agree. We had some very good swims last night, and I think we can look forward to some real good swims. We don't have that outstanding superstar this year like has been evident in the past.
No, that's true. Last year we had Fairbanks from Sycamore. We had the Jakua kid from St. X the year before that. We had the Jeff Gordon.
All right, we're going to go to the podium for an announcement by Mr. Larry Stanley.
The Southwest District Classic.
Mercy girls are firing up over there.
We're supposed to. There we go.
Yeah.
This is the third year for the Southwest District Classic, and I would like to tell you a little bit about the origination of that classic. It was an idea that came forth from a fellow official by the name of Stan Kaplan. Stan was a member of the Lake Erie Officials Association for many years before transferring to the Cincinnati area. About 7 years ago, he hit on the idea of this classic swim meet. Unfortunately, before the classic became a reality, Stan was stricken by a severe stroke and has remained in the Veterans VA Hospital in Dayton for 3 years. In his memory, we would like to dedicate tonight's final session, and that's from all the officials, once again, that you see on the bulkhead, to Stan Kaplan, a fellow member. Okay. Once the idea of the classic was born, it took a heck of a lot of hard work and stamina by one individual to make sure that the classic did become a reality. Dave Gordon was the person who put that play into motion and carried the ball. It took him 2 years to get this meet sanctioned through the State High School Athletic Association and the National Association for High School Athletics. He did that without any encouragement from any of the other officials. Once he did get that approval, he not only put together just another swim meet, but a real classic. In the 3 years that the Classic has been in existence, over 2,200 swimmers have competed and 225 divers. And that's not a small swim meet by any stretch of the imagination. Dave's fellow officials want to present him with an award tonight to show him the appreciation that we have for his dedication towards this meet. And the plaque reads, Merit Award to Dave Gordon in appreciation for his dedication and hard work in making the Southwest District Swimming Classic a reality. Presented this 12th day of January 1986 by his fellow officials. Dave, thank you very much for your hard work. Could I ask you all now to please rise for the national anthem?
Be the girls' 400-yard medley relay. Setting the lanes for you, they are as follows. In lane 1, we have Sycamore. In lane 2, we have Ursuline B. Lane 3, Mercy A. Lane 4, Ursuline A. Lane 5, Turpin A. Lane 6, Centerville A. Lane 7, Princeton A. And in lane 8, Mercy B. Bill, why don't you tell them a little bit about the 400 medley relay?
The first girl swims backstroke, the second breast, the third butterfly, and the last freestyle. It's a sprint medley relay. You'll probably see the lead change throughout the race as the power of each team becomes evident. Perhaps not in the first two teams. Obviously, with the times they have entered, they are strong in all four strokes. As a matter of fact, the meet record is held by Ursuline. Was set last year with a time of 4:10.51. Their entry time this year, as well as the entry time in Turpin's, is below that time. So we could see a pretty good race here.
I think you'll agree that this race basically differs from our high school format, where the high school format is a 50 each swimmer, and now we go to 100 each swimmer.
That's right. It's a little bit longer swim. It's the collegiate event.
A little more demanding.
A little bit more demanding, right? But it's not an event that's unfamiliar to them because they have all swam 100 yards of this stroke as opposed to maybe the 1650, which they don't swim at all.
Well, according to the seat times, we've got Ursuline entered at a 4:09 flat and Turpin entered at a 4:10.02. It seems that the race is going to be right in the middle of the pool between Ursuline and Turpin.
And that's about the way it's starting off. Mother Mercy over in lane 3. Their backstroker is out ahead a little bit. I think we could spend some time, if we can, as they approach this next turn and watch the drive off the wall, particularly with the Ursuline Academy swimmers. He has a real strong, smooth turn with a good drive off the wall. She's not in a hurry to get to the surface. She's not slowing herself down.
They can really see it. They can really notice it by me that the girls don't start swimming until after their heads come past the backstroke flag.
Right.
So that's Ursuline in the lead. Mother of Mercy is second right now, coming into the breaststroke leg.
And it's a good, strong first leg by Ursuline, 102.
102.5, very nice swim.
Now we'll probably see some change here as some of the better breaststrokers hit the water.
Where in the 200 medley relay, where each swimmer swims 50, you can get away with a weak stroke. But
that's right, because there's not time for them to get in trouble, nor really is there time to catch up. There is in this event.
Unless you're really bad.
That has happened.
Ursuline looks very good, though, out in front. They've lengthened their lead.
Again, let's watch the turn. Good push-off, stretch, pull, and then a kick to the surface. A lot of breaststrokers are good short course breaststrokers, short course being 25 yards, and not real good long course breaststrokers because they don't have the turn to take advantage from that.
Okay, we still have Ursuline ahead, as you can see, and I believe they're lengthening their lead, coming into the butterfly leg.
That's right, and as we're going into breaststroke, we see that Centerville has moved up into third place and is moving up on Mercy in second place. We move to the butterfly leg.
Got a nice race for second place here between Mother Mercy and Centerville. Sycamore in lane 1 is pulled into the picture, too.
Mercy Butterflyer seems to have taken off a little bit quicker than the Centerville girl. Turpin is not swimming as well as they thought they would have been.
Indicated.
Right.
Could have been a change on the relay, could have been a number of things. Well, right now the race in the pool is between Mother of Mercy in lane 3 and Centerville in lane 6, with Sycamore about a body length behind.
It's going to be close. Ursuline is now 3/4 of a length of pool ahead as they come into their freestyle leg.
And there's Ursuline.
Ursuline
freestyle leg.
Ursuline girl hung on the block a little bit as she should, but that stood a lead. I don't think we'll see that with these last two.
Centerville leads first, but you can see that Mercy swimmer had a real good start, pulled even. Less than 50 yards to go for Ursuline.
Over in lane 3 now, Mercy has moved into second place by about a half a body length as they go into their second last turn. Turns are so important in every event. They just become more evident, I think, in the sprints because you can win or lose a race so quickly with a turn.
I think they became more evident after we retired from coaching and sat up here and watched people swim.
No, I remember that happening when I was coaching.
All right.
We did have a win. We did have a meet record by Ursuline, a time of 4:09.27. Mercy is going to finish second. Centerville
and
third.
Mercy's going to be second at 4:21. Centerville is third at 4:23. And Sycamore 4:27. While we're waiting, I do have scores from the boys' meet at the end of yesterday's event. In 5th place for the boys was Centerville, 152. In 4th place, Oak Hills, 182. 3rd place, Princeton, 208. 2nd place, Sycamore, 218. And 1st place, St. Xavier with 410 points. We've got a real good race, team-wise, between Sycamore, Princeton, and Oak Hills.
Yeah, those three teams are close, and that score can really change in one event.
Hopefully I can get the girls' scores, too. All right, now we have the boys' 400 medley relay. In lane 1, we have Oak Hills. In lane 2, Anderson A. Lane 3, St. Xavier B. Lane 4, St. Xavier A. Lane 5, Sycamore A. Lane 6, Princeton A. Lane 7, Centerville A. And lane 8, Moeller A.
All right, again, as in the girls' 400 relay, St. X's seed time is about a second below the record time set by Sycamore last year in this meet. Most of the swimmers, as you'll notice, are using a stand-up start.
Starters called
Swimmer
down
over in
for a
lane
minute.
1 from Oak Hills moved and has been charged with a false start. Once you come to that set position, that marked position, you have to be motionless. That was a good start. Scotty Kabita in lane 6 from Princeton got an exceptional start and held the lead early in the race.
Got a real good race going here. St. Xavier is taking the early lead with Sycamore close behind. After that, we have Princeton, we have St. Xavier B, Anderson, Oak Hills, all jockeying for third position.
It's Berlanger, I believe, from St. X leading off. He won the 100-yard backstroke last night.
All right.
First leg is St. X, then
56.
Sycamore. Third place is Princeton.
All right, we still got the race in the center of the pool. St. Xavier's got about a body length lead over Sycamore. With Princeton, St. XB, and Oak Hills.
Lane 1.
Oak Hills going to make their move. It looks like Jerry Funk over there in lane 1.
Jerry's a real fine breaststroker.
So they'll make their move now. Bill, Princeton, St. Xavier hanging in there tough.
We're moving into the butterfly leg now. St. X has about a 2 body length lead over Sycamore. And pretty much a blanket over the next 4.
All right, St. Xavier still in the lead. Sycamore is in second place. St. Xavier seems to be lengthening their lead at this point.
Yeah, St. Xavier is lengthening the lead. And again, for third place, it's right now a close race with less than a body length between all 4. It appears that Oak Hills right now is in second place. St. XB, Centerville, and Princeton.
Looks like Princeton's making a little bit of a move on Centerville.
That's Mike Gruber.
Mike Jr. for Princeton. The backstroke and butterfly specialist.
Anchoring for Princeton is Steve Pegram, who's their best butterflyer, but also is an excellent freestyler.
Nice start by all of them. St. Xavier there, 50 yards to go.
They're going to be fast.
They're going to be close to that record. And they got it, 340.
Record by almost 2 full seconds. Real good swim by Steve Pegram from Princeton. He took off 5th and has moved Princeton into 4th place. He took off 6th, rather, and moved him into 4th.
That was a nice swim by him. That's a 340.7. That's a nice swim for this time. I think the real strength was that butterfly and freestyle.
That's right, and I think we talked about not having an individual star earlier in our conversation. But if you look at the relay strength, the relay times that we've had so far, I think it's indicative of overall strength of some of the teams.
All right, now we're going into the girls' 1,650-yard freestyle.
1650 is an alien event for most of these girls. Many of these kids have not swam it before in a meet. Some of them have. It takes great concentration. You can't allow yourself to get out of touch with the rest of the swimmers in the race early, and yet you can't try to go out too fast and spend all your energy. You have to swim your own race. It takes a lot of experience, takes a real good sense of pace. The league record is by Thompson of Turpin, was set in 1984. 17:32.23, and Dahl of Ursuline won it last year with a time of 17:40. The best seed time this year is by little Sarah Bell of Turpin, who is in lane 4, Her speed time is 17:15, which is well under the meet record.
All right, let's set the lanes for the girls 1650. In lane 1, Byrne from Mother of Mercy. In lane 2, Higby from Sycamore. Lane 3, Dent from Lakota. Lane 4, Bell from Turpin. Lane 5, Dahl from Ursuline. Lane 6, Califf from Mother of Mercy. Lane 7, Matangahan from Ursuline. And in lane 8, Sedgwick from Sycamore. Now what we have here is the fastest 8 seed time. The fastest 8 seed time. All the other swimmers who were seeded slower were swum this morning.
Right, these are times that were entered by the coaches. All but the top 8 swam the 1650 this morning. It will be a time final. Those kids that swam this morning can't finish any lower than they were this morning, but they could move up if someone in this heat doesn't swim as fast as their entry time.
I'm not sure what the holdup is here.
I think they're waiting for entry cards from the coaches for this event.
We've got the 1650 freestyle for girls. 66 laps.
The race is going to be between lanes 4 and 5, between Little Sarah Bell from Turpin and Dahl from Ursuline. You want a good long stroke. You want to make sure you hit every turn, that you get a good push off, a good pull out, and that you don't fall asleep in the race and just lose concentration.
You're going to find the girls take it a little bit faster here, get loosened up, get a feel for the stroke and how they're feeling, and then they'll settle into a pace, probably for anywhere from 5, 8, even 1,000 yards. Many swimmers won't make their move till after 1,000.
As long as they're in the race, they don't have to worry about that. As long as they maintain contact with the rest of the field and swim their own race. Right now, Zente from Lakota seems to be setting the pace. Over in lane 3.
People have compared this event to watching paint dry. And there's Dahl from Ursuline finishing 17:43.5.
In third place is,
I believe it's Califf from Mother
of Mercy
down here.
Coming in now.
And then we should have Sense from Lakota finish. And there's Califf finishing in third place, 18:09. And in lane 2, Higby from Sycamore, 18:15, in fourth position.
Now over in lane 3, Sense from Lakota is swimming her last lap. Lane 7, Matangahan from Ursuline. Lane 1, Byrne from Mother of Mercy is coming up on her last lap.
Lane 7, Matangahan, 19 minutes flat. And we have Sedgwick from Sycamore as the last swimmer. And there we are. We have Sedgwick from Sycamore finishing in 8th place. Now, I'm not sure if we're going for a commercial or what. All right, now we see some enthusiastic fans there. We see Sarah Bell. We did see Sarah Bell until the crowd pressed in on her. All right, now we have the boys 1,650-yard freestyle. Yes, folks, we got to do this all again. In lane 1, Dave Shotwell from Princeton. Lane 2, Rodenball from Oak Hills. Lane 3, Keener from Princeton. Lane 4, Carmody from Levin Monroe. He was the one who won the 500 freestyle yesterday. Lane 5, Lichtenhall from St. X. Lane 6, LeMay from St. X. Lane 7, Shively from Oak Hills. And lane 8, Wharton from Anderson. The fastest 8 speed times in the boys 1650 freestyle.
We're not likely to see any record here. The record was set by Dave Fairbanks last year at a time of 15:41:30. No, the fastest speed time is 16:30.
As I recall, Bill, I think Dave was shaved for this meet last year.
I don't remember that.
Or close to it, but he had a real fine meet. And I don't think we're going to see anybody even get close to 15:41.
No, I've noticed a lot of the kids tonight and last night also are wearing 2 suits. They've not made any attempt to taper at all for this meet. It's not that time of the year. Lichtendahl from X is out to an early lead, followed by Carmody of Lemon Renault, Keener of Princeton, LeMay of St. X, Shotwell of Princeton over in lane 1.
Okay, we still have Lichtendahl from St. X in the lead, about a body length over Carmody and LeMay. Again, right now they're just jocking position, getting a feel for the strokes, how good they feel. They're going to settle into
really
the pace.
Just getting warmed up, trying to find a groove. The only danger in this is in finding that groove that you don't lose touch with the race, don't lose touch with the rest of the swimmers. I think Lichtendahl is trying right now to lose touch. I think he's trying to build a lead in hopes that he'll build a great enough lead that he'll either discourage the other swimmers or perhaps steal the race. Not likely to happen in this event. Too much time. Coming into the 800 or the 200. 200. Lichtendahl 155. Carmody 157. LeMay 159. Keener of Princeton 201. And right now everybody in the race seems to be swimming rather easily, not pushing it.
All right, at this point we're going to go down to Kerry Shuck for another interview.
We're talking with Dan Lichty, who's the Eastern Kentucky University boys and girls swimming coach. Mr. Lichty, a college coach coming to a meet like this, what are you looking for?
Well, we're just looking at a lot of different swimmers, no really individuals particularly. This is the first time I've been at this meet, and we have several swimmers at Eastern from the southern Ohio area. We have swimmers from Turpin and St. X, and we just came here to look at some of these individuals and watch them and to meet some of the coaches and some of the swimmers and scout out the new material.
Do NCAA rules allow you to actually contact the swimmer at this meet, or do you have to wait and go home and send them a letter or call them on the phone, or how does that work?
Well, you're right. The NCAA rules say that we are not to contact the individual swimmer at the site of the contest. So we do not talk with them at the meet. Of course, if we pass them, we're not going to ignore them or give them a cold shoulder. We'll introduce ourselves or say, hi, how are you, nice swim. But to talk to them about Eastern Kentucky University or any school in particular, we're not allowed to do that. We do like to talk to their coaches and let the youngsters know that we are interested in them and interested enough to come here and see them and watch them swim. And that really helps a lot because it motivates them to do well when they know college coaches are looking at them. It gives them another reason to swim well and to perform well. And so it helps that way, and it just gets our name out in front of the swimmers and in the public, and that's the way we have to recruit.
Well, we can't let you get away without asking how your team is doing at Eastern this year. How are you doing?
We're doing very well. Our women's team is brand new. This is only our second year of NCAA competition. And last year, our first year, was just a walk-on season. We had a good recruiting year. We have 13 new swimmers this year. We're doing extremely well. Our season is still young enough that I can't tell you how we're doing until we get down to the championship season, but we're having lifetime best swims and new records every time we're in the water, and it's great to watch the young girls come on. Our men's team is doing well, too. We're celebrating our 50th year of swimming at Eastern Kentucky University, and we had a tremendous reunion this year where we had people from the 1935 and 36 swim team back and from all over the country, California, Florida, and all over. We had a great reunion. We celebrated 50 years of swimming, and we're having a good year this year. We need to have a good recruiting year for the men.
Well, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck to you the rest of this year.
Thank you very much,
we'll
Terry.
see you later. Back upstairs for the rest of the mile.
Thank you, Terry. Now we're back, 1,650 freestyle for boys. You see Casey Lichtendahl leading the field. He's just finished 500 at 5:0. He was 4. I didn't catch it on the board. I think he was sub 5 minutes, though. 550 yards coming up. He looks real good. Stroke rhythm looks real good. Pushing off the wall real well. Go ahead, Terry.
We're talking with Fred Cooper, who is the Sycamore High School girls swimming coach and also the president of the Southwest Ohio Coaches Association. Mr. Cooper, as president of the association, what is your job?
Well, mainly just to try to get the coaches together, get our group organized, and try to get all of the swim coaches in the Southwest District to get involved in the association. We feel that the more coaches we can get in, the stronger group we'll have.
Are you a representative from this area at statewide meetings of such?
Yes, I am. There are 4 of us from our 4 districts here that go up to a state meeting and are part of the governing body of our total statewide organization.
Well, as coach of the girls team at Sycamore, how are you all faring in this meet?
Well, I guess you could say we always like to do a little bit better, but I don't think that we're doing too badly, really. I think the last I heard we were standing in 5th place, and with this kind of competition, I think that's pretty good. We have some extremely outstanding young women swimming in this Southwest District. Some of the kids that we've got here right now you're going to see on the state level. So I think that this really is a very good preliminary to what we'll see sectional, also in the districts and at the state level.
How long have you been a coach at Sycamore?
I've been there 12 years.
Well, I've seen you on the deck, and I was swimming about 8 years ago. Thanks a lot for talking with us. We appreciate you taking your time out from watching your swimmers and talking with us.
Well, thank you, and I really think as a coaches association, we have to thank people like Dick Gordon, who's the director of this meet, Larry Stanley, who has worked very, very hard. He's president of the Officials Association, and he's gotten a lot of help from Jim Byrne and from Pat Lunsford. And without those kind of people getting this meet together, we just wouldn't have a chance to see these kind of swims.
Well, I think you're exactly right. We'll let you get back to your swimmers. Thanks a lot for talking with us.
Thank you.
Back upstairs for the rest of the mile.
All right, we're back here at the 1650. Scenic swimmer Casey Lichtendahl is leading. And he is about 1,150 yards into 1,650-yard race.
Tim Carmody from Lemon Road made a little move at him and narrowed the gap just slightly, but now he appears to be falling back again.
If he's going to have to do anything now, he's going to have to put the fastest 25 he can put together right now and try to run him down.
Unless he just explodes. It's a little bit late.
Okay, in third place, I think we've got LeMay from St. X in lane 6, and in fourth place we've got Jeff Keener, a sophomore from Princeton High School.
And Wharton from Anderson also over in lane 8.
Yeah, it'd be a real interesting race then.
Well, we have 2 of the 3, so we'll see what happens. Lichtendahl just finished 1,500 yards. He's coming up on 1,550 with 100 yards to go in the race as he makes his next turn. And again, he's pulling LeMay right now into a pretty good pace.
100 yards to go.
$150 yards to go for the kids who are battling out for 4th place, and it's getting closer. It appears that Keener has picked up his pace now and has moved out to about 3/4 of the body length lead and is really trying to bring it home. All right, here's Lichtendahl's last 50 yards. $100 yards to go for 2nd place, 4th place rather.
And there's Casey Lichtendahl winning the event from St. Xavier, 16:37.04. Carmody is 2nd, 16:43 flat.
All right, now we're back to that race for 4th place. LeMay of St. X has 3rd place pretty well locked up. And the race now is between Wharton of Anderson and Keener from Princeton. They're 6 lanes apart. I doubt that they can see each other. Keener's swimming real strongly at the moment, though. They hit the last turn about together. LeMay's finishing in 3rd place.
They both look good.
Keener looks very strong coming into the finish for 4th place. It'll now be close between Wharton of Anderson and Rodenbaugh of Oak Hills, and Rodenbaugh just touched him out by about 3/100ths of a second.
Try 17:21 for Keener, 17:23 for Rodenbaugh, 17:23.6 for Wharton. I think I'm going to guess that Keener probably had more left than he wanted to.
Yeah, that's probably true. Again, it's inexperienced, Dick.
He's young.
He's very young.
Now in 7th place was Dave Shotwell from Princeton, 17:48. And in 8th place, Shively from Oak Hills, 17:51.7. The next event we have tonight, the girls' 200-yard individual medley. Setting the lanes for you. Dywick from Turpin is in lane 1. Klassmeyer from Sycamore is in lane 2. Barbadora from Oak Hills in lane 3. Costa from Talawanda is in lane 4. Strolls from Oak Hill is in lane 5. Lemire from Mother of Mercy is in lane 6. Jordan from Centerville is in lane 7. Lingo from Turpin is in lane 8.
Meet record in this event was set by Stephanie Zunich last year of Roger Bacon with a time of 2:07.52. The fastest prelim time was by Gunn of Ursuline, a time of 2:15. Again, we'll see a change in the race, perhaps at breaststroke, but being a shorter race, there will not be as drastic a change as we saw last night in the 400 IM.
Okay, we had a clean start.
As Strolls of Oak Hill's taking an early lead. And now Laymeyer of Mercy has pulled even at the end of the butterfly leg.
Since this is a sprint event, you've got to get into the stroke rhythm in a hurry. You can't wait around and take a half a pool length to get into your backstroke rhythm.
Yeah, you have to swim 4 sprint 50s.
All using different strokes, different muscle groups, different rhythms, sometimes different body positions.
The race is close enough at this point, however, Dick, that the breaststroke is going to be a factor. The strong breaststroker, if she is not leading at this point, is not out of the race. See Costa from Talawanda now making her move in the breaststroke. And she has moved from 4th place into the race to the point now where she is about leading just on the strength of her breaststroke. As well as Bobadora of Oak Hills.
You know, right now, Bill, it's going to come down to who's going to keep their breathing pattern on the freestyle and who's got the arms and shoulders left. I always used to coach our kids. They got to breathe every 4 arm strokes on that last 50 of IM, even though no matter how hard it hurt, or how much it hurt.
Well, they still need that oxygen. If it doesn't hurt them to breathe every time, it may help them. The gal from Mercy is going to bring it in with a strong freestyle leg.
220.8.
Mercy with a good time, a good drop over this morning.
Okay, we're going to go to Carrie. We're going to go to Carrie Shuck in a few minutes for an interview.
As Carrie has Sarah Bell, the winner of the girls 1650.
And we're going to Carrie right now.
We get a chance to talk with Sarah Bell again from Turpin High School, who's the winner here tonight in the mile race, 1650, with a time of 17 minutes, 33.7 seconds her time. Best of this year, correct, Sarah?
Right.
Well, you did a fantastic job, and we just keep talking to you. When you're getting ready to swim the mile, you're standing up on those blocks, and you're thinking about all of those laps ahead of you. What goes through your mind?
I just can't wait till the end to be over.
Is there any special way that you swim the mile? Do you stretch it? Do you go out hard and bring it home? What do you do?
You try and go out at a feel strong and be able to bring it back hard.
Well, I forgot to mention last night that you made a JO cut in the 400 IM, so I wanted to make sure that that got on TV. Congratulations to you on that. How do you feel about that?
I'm pretty happy.
I'm sure you are. And that you are also a part of an 800 free relay last night that set a new district classic record.
Right.
Well, congratulations to you tonight. It seems to be Sarah Bell weekend here at Keating Natatorium. Good luck to you the rest of the night, and we hope you do fantastic.
Thanks.
Back upstairs for the final 200 IM.
Okay, thank you, Carrie. We're going to the final championship finals. The girls' 200-yard individual medley. In lane 1, we have Kurtz from Turpin. Lane 2, Carter from Turpin. Lane 3, Smith from Baden. Lane 4, Gunn from Ursuline. Lane 5, Reamer from Macaulay. Lane 6, Grathwall from Ursuline. Lane 7, Frost from Wyoming. And in lane 8, Rapogo from Indian Hill.
The middle 4 lanes, lanes 3 through 6, had very close preliminary times. It could be a real fine race in the middle of the pool again.
Good clean start.
After the first turn, coming back down, it's Gunn of Ursuline with a slight lead, and Frost of Walnut Hills, who turns first.
We've got Frost from Walnut Hills in lane 7 out in front right now. Was out in front. Trying to steal the show over in lane 7.
The Gunn has taken over the lead. Gunn from Ursuline in lane 4, followed by Smith of Baden in lane 3. Then Frost, Reamer, and Carter of Turpin pretty even.
Got some good breaststrokers in this heat.
It doesn't seem to be a dominating breaststroker in this heat like we did have in the last heat. The margin is staying about the same. Coming into the touch for breaststroke and moving into the freestyle leg.
Yeah, Grathwohl has moved up after that breaststroke. And it looks like Gunn from Ursuline has things to control, with Smith from Baden in second place, Grathwohl from third.
It's going to be a close race for second place between Grathwohl of Ursuline and Smith of Baden and Grathwohl. So it's a 1-2 finish for the gals from Ursuline Academy.
That was a nice finish by Grathwohl from Ursuline. Kept it nice and long and just reached for the wall.
Good breaststroke leg, good freestyle leg.
All right, we're going into the boys' 200 individual medley. In lane 1, Proust from Sycamore. In lane 2, Goebel from Walnut Hills. In lane 3, Bierman from Moeller. In lane 4, Haugen from Centerville. Lane 5, Warren from Walnut Hills. In lane 6, Landreth from Anderson. Lane 7, Stevens from Lakota. Lane 8, Bach from Moeller.
Meet record is set by Jay Krentzels of Roger Bacon in '84 with a time of 1:52.89. Last year's winner was Prangley of St. X with a time of 2 minutes flat. The fastest qualifying time this morning was 2:03.8 by Remsky of Centerville. Coming in the end of the butterfly leg, it's Goebel from Walnut Hills who has a slight lead. Then it's pretty close as to who touched second.
Pretty tight race in the middle of the pool there. The breaststroke will tell, though.
That's right. If there's going to be a change in the race, it probably will be in the breaststroke. But right now, 5 of the 8 swimmers look like they're in a water ballet. They're that close. Still, Goebel of Walnut Hills, Remsky, or Haugen rather, of Centerville. Race is close enough that if we have a real fast freestyler here, he can win it. And judging from his backstroke and his butterfly, I would think that Goebel would have a pretty good freestyle. Goebel of Walnut Hills in lane 2, Haugen of Centerville in lane 4. At this point, they're the leaders. And Goebel seems to have a good, strong freestyle as he's increased his lead a little bit. Fine time in first place by Goebel at 2:05.97. Second place, Haugen of Centerville with a 2:06.16.
Some nice swims. They were all 2:10 or 2:11 this morning, and he came down to 2:05. Very nice swim.
No, they didn't wake up early enough this morning.
Apparently. There's something they had for breakfast. All right, we're going to go to Kerry Shuck now, who's going to interview the winner of the boys 1650.
We're talking with Casey Lichtendahl, the winner of the boys mile here at the District Classic, with a time of 16 minutes, 37 seconds. Casey, is that your best time of the year?
No, but it's real close. It's about a second off.
So you're pretty pleased with your time tonight?
Yes.
Good. Good. They don't swim the mile in the sectionals in the district and the state meet, so what can we look for you to swim at those meets coming up?
Probably the 200 IM and the 500 free.
What else are you swimming tonight?
200 fly.
What are you seeded in the 200 fly?
I'm seeded third.
You feel like you're going to have a pretty good race with the 200 fly tonight?
Yes.
How do you think your team is doing this in this meet?
Great.
Super. Pretty happy with them?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for talking to us for just a few minutes. We'll let you get ready for your next race. Good luck tonight.
Okay, we're back for the boys 200 IM championship final. In lane 1, Healy from Centerville. Lane 2, Murphy from Sycamore. In lane 3, Holman from Alter. In lane 4, Remsky from Centerville. Lane 5, Pegram from Princeton. Lane 6, Funk from Oak Hills. Lane 7, Byrne from St. X. And in lane 8, Steinbray from Sycamore.
This could be a pretty close race, judging from the prelim times, ranging from 2:03 to 2:06. Remsky of Centerville having the fastest prelim time this morning, the time of 2:03.80.
We had a good start. Real close in the middle of the pool after the first lap of butterfly.
Remsky of Centerville, Pegram of Princeton at this point are leading. Steve Strong, butterflyer, a strong backstroker. Real good freestyler, and he tries to just stay in the race, I think, in the breaststroke. Still Remsky of Centerville, Pegram of Princeton. Everybody else pretty well bunched up.
Okay, we're going to have to watch Jerry Funk in lane 6 at this
That's
point.
right.
He's
Funk
going to make
of
his
Oak Hills is a very strong breaststroker.
Whereas Pegram is not.
No. However, if he can stay in the race in breaststroke, he's in good shape because he's a very strong freestyler.
All right, we still have Remsky from Centerville in the lead. Finishing up the breaststroke leg. He's 132. Pegram from Princeton is second, with Funk third, and Holman from Alter is fourth.
Pegram was able to hold off Funk and Byrne, both who were good breaststrokers, in that breaststroke leg. And he's making a move on Remsky of Centerville, but I think it's a little bit too late. He's not going to catch him.
He's not going to have enough pull to do it. 201, 202 for Steve Pegram. Nice job. Third place goes to Byrne from St. X at 204. Fourth place goes to Jerry Funk from Oak Hills, 205.93. Okay, at this point, we're going to go to Kerry Shuck, who's going to interview the divers, champion divers from this morning's competition.
We have an opportunity to talk with Steve Bell and Stella Kahn, the winners of the District Diving Classic yesterday and today, held at Sycamore High School. Steve, how'd you do?
I dove fairly well. I mean, I could dive better, but I was happy.
469 points. Is that a good score for you?
Yes. That's only about 10 points lower than my high score, but I have a feeling I can break that high score.
Great. Stella, good meet for you?
Yes, I was really happy about it. It's my high score for the year.
399.1 points.
Yes.
Well, that's fantastic. Steve, senior this year. What are your plans after graduating?
I'm going to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm going to dive for them.
That's fantastic. Stella, what year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
Well, that's fantastic as a sophomore to win a district classic. I think we can expect some fantastic things out of both of you sectional district time. Good luck to both of you. Thanks for giving us a few minutes of your time and talking with us. Back upstairs.
Thanks a lot, Kerry. All right, next event, 100 freestyle for girls. Preliminary, consolation finals. In lane 1, Dew from Oak Hills. In lane 2, Higby from Sycamore. In lane 3, Fronig, Roger Bacon. Lane 4, Carter from Turpin. Lane 5, Estu from Oak Hills. Lane 6, Cruz from Levin Monroe. Lane 7, Galsucci from Sycamore. And in lane 8, Sea Cruz from Turpin. 4 lengths of the pool freestyle.
Sprint race, Dick. I think more often than not, we'll see that the swimmer who's ahead at the 50 is the swimmer who's going to win the race. Good start.
Nice clean start. Cruz from Levin Monroe got off to a real good start. I think she was first on the wall after the first 25. We'll see how she fares after the first 50. Looks real good at this point.
Levin Monroe is turning first.
26.6 at the 50. She's ahead of the pack by about...
I don't think she's got the stroke to swim another 50 yards, Dick.
Awful short, awful choppy.
Awful short. Carter of Turpin is now taking the lead. That is going to be close between her and Higby of Sycamore in lane 2.
And it's going to be Carter from Turpin winning, 56.1. Nice swim. Very nice swim. In second place goes to Chris Higby from Sycamore, 56.6. If they had swum that fast this morning, they would have got into the big final. Those are nice drops, though, for the final this evening. All right. Before the championship finals, I'm pretty sure we're going to an interview. And who we're going to interview is, I don't know. It's supposed to be Remsky.
And swimmer from Ursuline Academy who won the girls 200 IM tonight here at the District Classic. Elaine, how do you feel about your race?
I thought it was pretty good because we worked a lot over practice. We went doubles and everything. But in every race, there's always something you can do better.
Oh, right. I noticed there was a 1.5 second difference between the time you swam this morning and this evening's race. What did you do different?
It wasn't me. It's just the people you're swimming with. Like this morning, I was all by myself, and all the other girls, like the seniors and juniors from other schools, were pushing me and everything, so that helped.
Great, great. You look good. I understand you're a freshman at Ursuline. How do you feel your first year of high school swimming?
It's pretty good because all the juniors and seniors give you a lot of support, but everyone always seems to say that, oh yeah, you're great because you're only a freshman, and I really don't think being a freshman is any handicap because I'm just as big or bigger as everyone else.
Well, that's good that you have that attitude toward it. I also noticed that you're a part of a 400 medley relay team that won tonight and also set a new meet record. That has to be a good boost for a 400 for a swim right after it.
Yeah, everything started off right, and it pepped up everybody a lot.
Can we expect to see you in anything else this evening, or are you finished?
I'll be swimming 200 back.
Well, best of luck to you in the 200 back. We hope to see you up here again talking with us. Thanks for talking with us.
Thanks.
Back upstairs.
Okay, thank you, Carrie, for the interview. We're now going into the 100-yard freestyle championship final. In lane 1, Cameron from Purcell Marion. In lane 2, Nordman from Ursuline. In lane 3, Schroeder from Cincinnati Country Day. In lane 4, Kurtz from Turpin. Lane 5, Devine from Turpin. Lane 6, Rapogel from Indian Hill. Lane 7, Bobek from Ursuline. And in lane 8, Chrysler from Alter.
Meet record was set last year by Krieger of Finneytown with a time of 50.83. The fastest time this morning in the prelims was by Kunst of Turpin with a time of 56.06.
All right, swimmers have been asked to stand back. And I'm not sure why. There we got a good shot of Pat Lunsford.
I see Pat, who's the meet referee over there talking to the starter. I'm not sure what the problem is.
See an old swimmer yourself.
That's right, Pat was the captain of the first team I coached at Western Hills back in 1800 and something.
All right, we're ready to start now. 100 freestyle for girls.
Shortly after the Civil War.
False start. I think lane 3 was leaning that time.
Lane 3 was leaning. Lane 4 was moving. It's going to... I don't know who they're going to charge. I see that Jim Schaefer's walking over toward lane 4, and he's going to charge lane 4. It's Kunst of Turpin.
Okay, we're going to try it again.
A lot of 56s in the prelims this morning. This could be a close race.
Real splash and dash.
Schroeder of Cincinnati Country Day seems to have taken an early lead as they approached the first turn. And she got a good turn and came out a little bit ahead of Nordman from Ursuline.
She's a big, strong kid, Bill. She didn't have much of a start coming off that block. And yet she's in the lead. All 26s.
Now it's Rapogli from Indian Hill who has taken the lead here in lane 6.
Lane 2, Nordman. Lane 2, Nordman there. Challenging. Looks like Nordman in lane 2. She can hold on. Nope.
Rapogli from Indian Hill touched her out with a time of 54.92.
Nice swim. 54.92 was the winner, and second place was 55.00. 8/100ths of a second. Decided first and second place. Okay, we go to the boys' consolation finals, 100-yard freestyle. Lane 1, Dan Kobita from Princeton.
Wait a minute, I think we're going to have an interview instead. So now we're going to go to Carrie Shuck.
We're talking with Bob Remsky, Centerville swimmer, who has just won the 200 IM in a time of 2:01 point, and I forgot, 1 second. Almost a 2-second difference from this morning's time. What did you do different tonight?
I worked the freestyle harder in the backstroke leg. I kind of stayed underwater a bit and kicked harder. And I got a better turn and everything, and I guess I just worked everything harder tonight.
What do you feel is your strongest stroke of your IM?
I don't know. When I've been swimming since I was 6, and I've grown up through all different strokes, and I don't really have one real strong point, but I'm pretty good at all the other strokes, so I guess you just put them together and it adds up and pays off after a while.
It definitely paid off for you tonight. Can we look for you to swim the 200 IM sectional time?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. We looked at it last year and all, and with the way the seniors graduated, and I have a good chance of getting into states individually in this, and maybe a chance for either consoles or finals at night. So.
Super, super. Do you feel like this is a pretty good representation of what you're going to see at the sectional meet?
Yeah, this is a pretty big meet. There are like 40 schools or something like that from our district, and it's almost like a pre-district, before districts and everything. So this is a high-caliber meet, and it's really difficult. It's hard.
Well, congratulations to you tonight, and good luck the rest of the evening and in the next couple of weeks coming up. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Back upstairs for the next race.
Okay, thanks a lot, Kerry. Now we're going to go to the boys' consolation finals 100-yard freestyle. In lane 1, Dan Kobita from Princeton. In lane 2, Lauer from Turpin. Lane 3, Rengers from Sycamore. Lane 4, Lane from Deer Park. Lane 5, Cupper. Lane 6, Alt from Anderson, Lane 7, Habel from St. X. And lane 8, Stiefel from Sycamore. Again, we've got a lot of 51-second swimmers right in the middle and low 52 seconds. It's going to be a very interesting race. I'm sure none of these swimmers dogged it in the prelims just to get in the finals. They probably went all out, and it's going to be an all-out race now. There's a nice start. Everybody looks off real good. Looks like a dead heat after the first 25. If anybody's got a slight lead, it's got to be Lauer from Turpin in lane 2. Came off that turn very well. All right, we've got a slight lead by Alt from Anderson. Middle of the pool's coming into it now. Looks like Lane from Deer Park, if he get his hands in there fast enough, and it is. Lane from Deer Park, 51.33. 51.33. It's a nice race. He came from behind to take that. We're going to go to Carrie again. She's got another interview with the winner of the girls 100 freestyle, Rapogo from Indian Hill.
We're talking with Teresa Replogle, I had to say that name again tonight, who has just won the girls 100 freestyle with a time of 54.9, almost a 2-second improvement over this morning. How'd you swim it tonight?
Well, I tried to build the first 25 and just sprint from there on out.
Did you get a good start?
Yeah, I think I did. I got off the block really fast.
Great. What about your turns? You feel like you worked those pretty hard?
Yeah, I was trying to kick more into my walls because this morning I was just floating in. And so I just wanted to get my feet over really fast and not breathe off my turns.
What can we look for you to swim the rest of the evening?
100 breaststroke.
100 breaststroke. The winner of the 200 breaststroke last night, the winner of the 100 freestyle tonight, Teresa Replogle. Thanks for talking to us again. Good luck. Back upstairs.
Okay, thanks a lot, Carrie. Now we're going to the championship finals, boys 100 freestyle. In lane 1, Coronado from Oak Hills. In lane 2, Hamilton from St. X. In lane 3, Teak from Sycamore. In lane 4, Erdman from Sycamore. In lane 5, Fletcher from Levin Monroe. In lane 6, Hoffman from Moeller. Lane 7, Opelt from Oak Hills. And in lane 8, Goebel from Walnut Hills. This is going to be another good race.
That's right. A lot of 49s in a row there. I've been wrong the last 3 when I said the man who is there at the 50 will probably win it. We'll see how close I am this time.
I think you really got to watch Erdman and Teak in the middle, and you can't deal out Coronado and Opelt. Oak Hills has always had good sprinters. Before the race, I think I'd like to mention that this cable cast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, makers of Weston Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Swiftling Shortening, and the Hunt's Tomato Products, who are help sponsoring this meet tonight. And now we're ready for the start. 100 freestyle, 4 lengths of the course. Starter's asked him to step down.
I think because of all the crowd noise, he wants to make sure he gets a good start. He's not going to get one with the noisy crowd.
This facility isn't conducive to being quiet either. With the metal ceiling, etc., the noise just keeps
sound does
off.
bounce around in here.
All right, we're going to try it again. And we had a fair start that time.
Fletcher from Lemon Monroe is off to an early lead.
Real tight race again. As I
Still
said,
Fletcher from Lemon Monroe as they hit the first turn. He turned in 23.62.
Only by a 1/10 of a second now. He's fading now, though.
That's right. Hoffman from Moeller is now moved in contention. And as strong as he is, Erdman from Sycamore had a real good third turn. It's Erdman of Sycamore, Hoffman of Moeller, Hoffman of Moeller.
And it's Hoffman from Moeller, 48.75. 48.75, that's a respectable swim. Second place went to Erdman from Sycamore, 49 flat. Third place went to Fletcher from Levin Monroe, 49.98. We're now going to the girls 200 butterfly. The girls 200 butterfly. 8 lengths of the course. Setting the lanes for you. In lane 1, Pater from Ursuline. In lane 2, Weissman from Mother of Mercy. In lane 3, Buckley from Roger Bacon. In lane 4, Byrne from Mother of Mercy. In lane 5, Bell from Turpin. In lane 6, Wolf from Centerville. In lane 7, Greenlee from Centerville. In lane 8, Devine from Turpin. And apparently we've had a scratch. I see lane 8's open.
Of the girls 200-yard butterfly. There's a false start. It appeared to be Weissman of Mother Mercy in lane 2. We'll see who the starter charges. Lane 2, Weissman of Mercy was charged with a false start. In lane 7, Greenlee of Centerville, charged with a false start. starter has him back up on the block again. Gal who can hold a stroke throughout the race will probably win it. 8 lengths to the pool, 200 yards butterfly. As we finish the first 50 yards, it's Susan Bell of Turpin who is leading. Susie in lane 5. It's Buckley of Roger Bacon who has taken over the lead in lane 3. At the end of the first 100, it's a 106 from Buckley of Roger Bacon, and she has about a body length lead now over the field. Whichever gal can hold his strokes throughout the rest of this race will probably win it.
Kick and body position. If you can hold the kick and body position, you're going to be okay. Inexperience shows, I think, especially in the consolation finals.
Right.
They're just not used to swimming 200 yards of butterfly.
No, other than in practice, this is the only time they'll swim it probably this season. Have to keep their stroke long, have to keep their body position flat, get into the wall and get a good push-up and kick off the wall. Weissman of Mother Mercy now is challenging for first place.
Weissman from Mother Mercy's
Right,
made a
Weissman
move.
of Mother Mercy, Buckley of Roger Bacon.
You see, she's got a stronger kick at this point.
Weissman of Mercy
24-4.
first, Buckley of Roger Bacon second.
Big drop. She was 233 this morning,
That's
224
right,
tonight.
224 this afternoon.
She must have learned something in between. That was a nice swim.
In just a minute, we're going to have an interview down on the interview platform where Kerry Shuck has Todd Hoffman of Moeller, the winner of the boys 100-yard freestyle. We're we're ready now for the interview with Kerry and Todd.
Who's just won the boys 100 freestyle. Todd, how do you feel about your race?
I was happy with my race.
Was it a good time for you?
Yes, for this time of season.
Did you work hard over Christmas?
Yes, very hard.
Lots of training?
Yes.
So you're happy with your time according to how much training you've been doing?
Good time.
Do you feel tired in the water?
Last 25.
Well, you look good in the water. Winner of the 200 free last night, or 200 free yesterday, last night, and the 100 free tonight. Can we look for you to swim those events at sectionals?
Yes.
Well, congratulations to you. Good luck in the next couple of weeks coming up.
Okay, thank you.
Back upstairs for...
We're back now for the start of the 200-yard butterfly, the final event, the final heat. And Dick, will you set the lanes for us?
In lane 1, we have Matangahan from Ursuline. In lane 2, Lamier from Mother of Mercy. In lane 3, Dahl from Ursuline. In lane 4, Sense from Lakota. In lane 5, Frost from Walnut Hills. In lane 6, Stroyles from Oak Hills. Lane 7, Caliph from Mother of Mercy. And in lane 8, Schramm from Roger Bacon.
Hi, we've seen Dahl swim now a couple events. We know that she's a good, strong swimmer. We've seen Zenti swim. We've seen Frost swim. In fact, we've seen most of these girls swim one event. I think this is going to be a good, close race. Jesse of Lakota is taking it out pretty strongly. Jesse of Lakota, Frost of Walnut Hills at the 50.
Lemire from Mother of Mercy's in the race, too, there. She's only half a body
Yeah, she's
length
swimming
behind.
nice and easy, too. She's nice and flat on the water. Did a lot of Lemires in Westwood. Frost of Walnut Hills now has taken just a slight lead over Zenti of Lakota as they come to the first 100, where they touch in a time of 1:02. Okay, now Dick, here's what we're going to see with a gal with the kick, with strong legs, and who can keep her body position and keep her stroke. Looks like Frost of Walnut Hills has decided she's going to win this race.
50 more to go. She's trying to keep that breathing pattern, too.
The breathing pattern is that she buries her head so she's sure not to get it off. She's swimming through the water at that point rather than on it. But she's maintaining her lead. It's going to be Frost of Walnut Hills, Zenti of Lakota, Trolls of Oak Hills, Weissman of Mother Mercy. The Lemire of Mother Mercy.
The 2:13.9 by
Again, a
Frost.
nice drop from this morning's prelim time.
She was 2:18 this morning. 2:18 flat, dropped down to 2:13.9. That was a very nice swim. Close to the record. All right, now we're going to go to the boys' 200 butterfly consolation finals. Brassinger from St. X is in lane 1. Roberts from St. X is in lane 2. Spies from Chaminade is in lane 3. Lane 4, we have Walters from St. X. Lane 5, Healy from Centerville. Lane 6, Shotwell from Princeton. Lane 7, Morrissey from Moeller. And lane 8, Egbers from Moeller.
Again, Dick, no difference between this race and the girls' race. The swimmer who can keep his stroke, get in and out of the turns, not fight the event, not fight the swim, will do well.
You got to be patient in the 200 butterfly.
Yeah, you can't empty that cup of energy on the first 75 yards and hope to do well in it.
I had one swimmer once in a long course meet up in Northeast Ohio. Took a 200-meter a 200-meter butterfly out to 103 and crawled home.
That'll happen. Right
He
now,
was perpendicular coming back for the last 25 meters.
right now, Spies of Chaminade is leading the race, and he's swimming pretty well, pretty smoothly. Walter of St. X is second. Roberts of St. X is third. And Healy of Centerville is fourth. Shotwell of Princeton fifth. with about 75 yards to go in the race.
Coming here, we have 50 more to go. And it's still Spies from Chaminade in the lead with by about a body length over Walter from St. X.
What happens here, if the kid loses his body position, he gets that big wave out in front of his chest and just has a terrible time trying to crawl over it to get to the end of the pool. And we're beginning to see that with some of the swimmers back towards the back of the race. It's still Spies of Chaminade who's going to win the race, win this heat. With a good 2:05.
5-second drop from this morning. Nice swim. Second place went to lane 4, Walter, with a 2:07. In third place went to lane 5, Healy from Centerville, in 2:08.
Some nice drops from several of the swimmers from this morning's prelim time.
Again, a lot of it's inexperience. They learned a few things this morning, and they attacked it this afternoon.
Right, they probably also learned they can live through the race. They're not going to die before it's over.
That's true.
We're going to get an interview now with Terry down at the interview platform.
We're talking with a 200 butterfly winner here, Laura Frost from Walnut Hills, who swam in a 2-minute 13.3 seconds. 5 seconds better than this morning, and I understand it's your best time. How do you feel about your race?
I'm really happy about it. I'm so tired, though.
I can imagine. Won the 100 butterfly last night. How do you swim the 200 butterfly? Is it any different, or you just try not to die, or what?
Well, I usually swim it wrong. I take it out fast, and I usually die, but I'm getting used to it now.
Are you glad it's not a state event?
Yes.
Can we look for you in the 100 butterfly at the sectional swimming meet?
Yes, I hope so.
Okay, well, good luck to you in the rest of the meet. Congratulations on this race. Back upstairs to Bill and Dick.
Thank you, Terry. Now we're going to go to the championship finals. The boys 200 butterflies. In lane 1, Shively from Oak Hills. In lane 2, Byrne from St. X. In lane 3, Lichtendahl from St. X. In lane 4, Ruby from St. X. Lane 5, Carmody from Levin Monroe. In lane 6, Murphy from Sycamore. In lane 7, Haugen from Centerville. In lane 8, Young from Oak Hills.
Meet record in this event, Dick, is 156.28 set by Rathman of St. X in 84. Last year's winner, Ruby of St. X, was the fastest qualifier this morning. He's in lane 4.
Good start.
I like the way Ruby swims. I like how he's flat in the water.
Very long.
Very, very long stroke. A good, strong finish, which makes the recovery. And he's taking an early lead.
25-7 out for the
Right, he continues at this pace. We're going to see a meet record in this event.
That third 50 will show.
Right. He's not going to wait around for anybody.
I think he's playing catch me if you can.
Right. Right now it's Ruby of St. X in lane 4 with the lead. Carmody of Lemon Monroe in lane 5.
Okay, 55-8 after the first 100.
Carmody is moving up a little bit. I think by the time we get to the 50, with 50 to go, that he'll be in the race, and I think the last 50 yards will really be a pressure race.
It's hard to see from this position, but I think Ruby's hips have sank a little bit on the stroke. I'm not sure.
All right, just as I predicted, they're turning together with 50 yards to go. Ruby of St. X, Carmody of Lemon Monroe. Right now, it's the strength of Ruby against the stroke of Carmody. Carmody took the lead at the 25 yards to go, and he's going to win this one going away, I believe, Dick.
As we always told our swimmers, it's not important where you're after the first 50. It's important where you are after the first 150 and then the 200. 158.9, a very nice swim, 2 minutes for Ruby. I think we had two interesting concepts, or two different styles there. We had Carmody, who is the distance swimmer, who took it out controlled and brought it back a little faster, and Ruby, who's the sprinter, went out fast.
Right. He was going to
try to hold it.
Hope that they couldn't catch him, and only one of them did. And that was Carmody of Lemon Row, who swims with a real smooth, easy stroke.
Nice. That was a nice race, though.
Right.
Very, very nicely planned by Carmody. Okay.
We'll be back shortly after a tape change. All right, we're now at the consolation final heat of the girls' 200-yard backstroke.
Okay, we have in lane 1, Riphard from Oak Hills. In lane 2, Diedrich from Centerville. Lane 5, Devine from Turpin. Lane 6, Schramm from Roger Bacon. Lane 7, White.
Of 209.49. The fastest qualifying time this morning was a 2:18. So again, I don't think we're going to see a meet record in this event tonight.
No, I don't think so. And Janelle is the sister of Tom Bossy, the Princeton coach.
Good start. And again, like every other 200-yard race, there's some strategy involved. It's a pace race. There are those kids who are fast who will try to steal it, hoping to hold off the rest of the swimmers, and those who will split it even and come from behind the win. Right now, White of Oak Hill seems to be in the lead. As we come down to the first 100, it's now Reynolds of Mount Notre Dame and White of Oak Hills. White of Oak Hills splits to 110 on the way and is still in the lead. They're swimming well. White of Oak Hills in lane 7. Reynolds of Mount Notre Dame in lane 4 at this point. And we're coming to the 150. 50 yards to go.
Reynolds from Mount Notre Dame looks very good at this point. Turns a little short, but her stroke looks very nice. The rhythm looks good. Doesn't look like she's struggling. No.
Still, White of Oak Hills. Reynolds of Mount Notre Dame. Now Devine of Turpin is moving up. Dietrich of Centerville is moving up. But I think it's going to be Reynolds of Mount Notre Dame.
228.7. Good 2-second drop from this morning's prelim. Second place went to Devine from Turpin, 229.0, and third place went to Diedrich from Centerville, 229.4.
Next will be the championship heat of the girls' 200 yards backstroke. But before we go to that, we're going to go down to Kerry Shuck for another interview.
We're talking with Tim Carmody, who won the 200 fly here tonight. Also won 2 other races last night. He's a 3-time winner here at the District Classic. How do you feel? You got to be pretty proud.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired too.
Kind of tired. You ready for this to be over? You're ready for school tomorrow, right?
No.
No. Lemon Monroe High School should be proud of you, shouldn't they?
Yeah, probably. Hopefully.
Probably, hopefully. Well, you've done a fantastic job. You said that your 200 fly was your favorite event. Why in the heck is the 200 fly your favorite?
Most people don't like it that much, so I like events that people don't like.
I noticed you were a little bit behind after the first 100. What'd you do in the second 100 to really turn it on there at the end?
I try to get my hips up, my kick, try to make that as strong as it be. That's it.
Well, you did a fantastic job. Congratulations to you on this meet. Good luck in the next couple of weeks with the sectionals in the district. Back upstairs for the call of the next race.
Championship finals. Girls 200 backstroke. In lane 1, Weissman from Mother of Mercy. In lane 2, Bean from Centerville. In lane 3, Bobick from Ursuline. Lane 4, Smith from Baden. Lane 5, Gunn from Ursuline. Lane 6, Galsucci from Sycamore. Lane 7, Stywick from Turpin. And lane 8, Burkhart from Princeton. It's a good shot of Galsucci from Sycamore. We had a good start.
Smith from Baden had an excellent start and has taken the early lead. I don't think in the girls' race tonight we've had the preliminary winner win the finals, have we?
No.
John of Ursuline has moved up to contend with Smith. Both girls swimming very nicely, very easy. Good body position, good shoulder roll.
Nice race in the middle of the pool between Bobick, Smith, and Gunn.
Those girls are out in 106, 106.23, 106.27, pretty close. There's still Smith of Baden and Gunn of Ursuline. They're both girls swimming well, don't you think, Dick? Good race, cuts again. Even, 141.5, 141.6. And they make the last turn together. Now as we come down the last 25 yards,
who's going to drive the head back
right
and the hand to the wall?
He's going to pick up the leg.
Here it comes.
The kick. It looks like Gunn
from Ursuline.
Ursuline is going to beat Smith of Baden into the wall.
2:16 flat. 2:16.4 for Bobick. And in third place goes to... I'm sorry, let me back that up. In fifth, the winner was Gunn from Ursuline with 2:16. In second place, Lane Smith. Lane 4 was Smith. And third place went to Bobick, 221.64. All right, we're going to the boys' 200 backstroke. In lane 1, Hoyt from Talawanda. In lane 2, Schoenlein, Centerville. Lane 3, Wilbrad, Fairfield. Lane 4, Marlowe, Oak Hills. Lane 5, Bressinger, St. X. Lane 6, Cobita, Princeton. Lane 7, Ringer from Sycamore. And in lane 8, Wagner from St. X. Before we get this race off, I'd like to mention that this table cast is made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, maker of
Wesson oil, Peter Pan peanut butter, Swiftening shortening, and the Hunt's tomato products.
To the start of the consolation heat, the boys' 200-yard backstroke. Again, there seems to be a problem with times from the last heat, I suppose, Dick, that the officials are trying to get straightened out so that they can go ahead and start this next heat. Well, it looks like it's all cleared up. Maybe. Lane 3. Wilbrand from Fairfield apparently is not going to swim. He's being replaced by Cannon of Moeller, who qualified as an alternate this morning. So that's what the problem was, and we're ready to go.
So we've got Cannon from Moeller in lane 3 now. All right, 200-yard backstroke, consolation finals. All right, we're off to a good start. Looks like Scotty Kobita in the early lead in lane 6 from Princeton. Looks nice and smooth, doesn't he, Bill?
Yes, he does. Scotty wasn't real happy. I talked to him before the meet. He wasn't real happy with his swim this morning in the IM where he failed to make the finals. It looks to me like he's trying to make amends in this race.
Got in 29.9.
He's swimming nice and smoothly. If he keeps that stroke, he'll be all right. Hitting every turn and getting a real nice push off. Very hurrying out of it.
Very smooth turn. He's got about a half a body length lead right now, coming into the 100 yards. That's Scott Kobita, our leader right now from Princeton, and he's going to touch in 1:02.3.
It's good time. That's about right. He's about a minute flat backstroker right now. He's about 2 seconds off his good time. That's about where he should be in his pace.
Shoulders look nice and relaxed, and the head's not moving around. He's keeping it still.
Again, he got a good turn. He got a good push off. Maybe in this race more than any other, just hitting that turn, getting off the wall, not rushing with the surface, but taking your turn and taking your rest as it's there is important. Another good turn, and he's just going to run away with this race right now, it appears.
1:36.8 at the 150, and he's in control right now.
He's got one turn to go. Scotty Kobita of Princeton is swimming a real nice, smooth race. Good push off. 20 yards to go.
That's Scott Kobita. He's a junior from Princeton High School. Going to be the winner of the consolation final. Boys 200 backstroke. Time 2:11 flat.
Good time. Good time for Scotty Kobita.
5 seconds faster than this morning. It's a nice job, Scott.
Before we go to the consolation or the championship final heat, we're going to go down to Terry Shuck, who has done of Earth Little County the winner of the girls' 200-yard backstroke. Down to you, Terry.
We're here with the lane gun from Ursuline, who just won the girls' 200 backstroke. Close race for you. Michelle Smith right there next to you. Were you aware she was there the whole time?
Some, but it's nice to have competition because they help push you and stuff, so it's pretty nice.
The added push really gets the motor going, right?
Yeah, all the adrenaline and everything.
Well, we've seen you in the 200 backstroke tonight and the 200 IM, which you also won. What can we look for you to swim at the sectional meet?
Probably those events.
They don't have the
200 IM what it would be, but
well, you've done a great job tonight. Congratulations to you. Thanks for talking with us again. Back upstairs for the next race.
All right, we're ready now for the start of the boys' 200-yard backstroke, the championship heat.
And for the finals, we have in lane 1, Mike Grover from Princeton. In lane 2, Dick from St. X. In lane 3, LeMay from St. X. In lane 4, Remsky from Centerville. In lane 5, Prouse from Sycamore. In lane 6, Belanger, I'm sorry, from St. X. In lane 7, Black from Fairfield. And in lane 8, Lauer from Turpin. 200 backstroke championship finals for boys.
The way we saw Berlanger swim the 100 backdip, I would say he'd be a threat in this race. He's long, he's smooth, and he turns well. We'll see how close that prediction is. We're ready for the start now of the boys' championship final 200-yard backstroke. Spraying start by Remsky of Centerville. I think he got a little bit deep and he had a dolphin kick to the surface. He really didn't get up until he was almost halfway down the pool, but that seems to be the way he wants to play the game.
Well, the theory behind that is you save, you conserve energy, muscular energy in the shoulders and the upper body. However, on the other side of the coin, you're also using up a lot of oxygen.
Right.
Where the other guys are up on the surface using their arms, shoulders, and back muscles to propel themselves, they're not, but they're not breathing like the other guys.
That's right.
About 5 or 6 years ago, it used to be stylish to almost go the entire length of the pool underwater. But that was just a fad, and it's quickly faded away.
But right now, it's Remsky of Centerville, Berlanger of X, and Prouse of Sycamore. And Remsky of Centerville is maintaining his slight lead. Let's see if we can get a good, tight picture of that turn this time. It's not quite as long as it was earlier in the race.
As the race progresses, his turns got a little shorter.
Right. His stroke also is getting shorter. 50 yards to go in the race.
I think
Berlanger just took the lead. Berlanger of St. X
had a nice turn.
Of Centerville and Prouse of Sycamore.
You can see Remsky starting to tighten up in the shoulders. His head, his neck are getting a little bit too tight.
Berlanger of
Belanger.
Remsky of Centerville, Prouse of Sycamore.
Belanger was 203.97. 203.97 for Mark Belanger from St. X to win it. Second place goes to Remsky from Centerville, 204.39. In third place, Prouse from Sycamore, 204.80. Nice race, though. Very nice race.
Right.
All right, we're back to the girls. The 100 breaststroke, 4 lengths of the course. In lane 1 for the consolation finals, Cameron, Purcell Marion. In lane 2, Back, Centerville. Lane 3, Bishop, Lemon Monroe. In lane 4, Cruz, Turpin. Lane 5, Emily, Centerville. Lane 6, Bossert, Cincinnati Country Day. Lane 7, Walsh, Mother of Mercy. And in lane 8, Heist from Turpin. We're back to the quick sprints again.
Right, the shorter races, 100 yards. And back to something the kids are familiar with, particularly in the consolation heats, I think.
We have a nice race going on here. They're going to be dead even at the first 25. You can notice the pullouts. It's very important here.
Right in back of Centerville, moved in the lead just on that turn. We'll see what happens on the next one because the girls are still
Walsh, Mother of Mercy, seems to be in the lead right now. And she turns at 34-2, so she's got a slight lead over the rest of the field. That's Walsh from Mother of Mercy in the lead right now. With 25 to go.
It's still Walsh of Mother of Mercy.
Emily from Centerville is moving up. Going to be close. And it's Walsh at 112.52. That's a nice swim, Bill.
What a drop from this morning, particularly in breaststroke. When you don't get drops, that's great very often. But from a 116 qualifying to a 112 finish.
Emily from Centerville was 113 flat. Those are two real nice swims.
Before we go to the championship heat, we're going to go down to Terry Shuck, who has Paul Berlanger of St. X, the winner of the boys 200-yard backstroke.
We're talking with Paul Belanger from St. X, who has just won the boys 200 backstroke. I saw you slapping hands and smiling with your buddies. You must be pretty pleased about your race.
Yeah, I really am. Coming in the race, I was kind of tired and didn't think I was going to be able to go that fast, but I was really shocked when I touched and I thought I was first. I didn't think I was going to be able to win it.
5-second difference from this morning's time. What did you do different tonight?
I just went out a lot harder. This morning I went out really slow. And I was always been afraid if I go out fast I would die or something like that, but in this race I just went out hard and brought it back as fast as I could.
Lanes 4 and 5 were pretty close to you. Were you aware that they were that close?
I was aware of lane 5. Lane 4 I thought was ahead. And I turned at the 150 and I saw we were even. That really got me going a lot because I thought lane 4 was way ahead of me. I didn't know how close we were.
Well, you've had a good weekend. Two-time winner. Congratulations to you. Good luck in the next couple of weeks. Back upstairs to Bill and Dick.
Oh, okay, we're back. Championship finals. Girls 100 breaststroke. In lane 1, Klassmeyer from Sycamore. In lane 2, Jay Rapogo, Indian Hill. In lane 3, Grasswall from Ursuline. In lane 4, T. Rapogo, Indian Hill. In lane 5, Barbadora, Oak Hill. In lane 6, Reamer, Macaulay. In lane 7, Costa, Talawanda. And in lane 8, Holmes from Marymount. 100 breaststroke. And right now, the officials seem to be working on a touchpad or the wiring. I'd like to take this opportunity to remind everybody that this cable cast is being made possible by Beatrice Hunt Weston Foods, makers of Weston Oil, Peter Pan Peanut Butter, Swiftening Shortening, and the Hunt Tomato Products. We have a nice shot of Mike Arata, who's coaching the Turpin girls team this year. As again we said, Mike, the former St. Xavier coach, won 7 consecutive state championships.
21st place, 3rd, 20th place, also 35.
All right, we've got the girls 100 breaststroke championship finals. The race seems to be between T. Rapogo from Indian Hill and Barbador from Oak Hills, both at 109.
15th place, Talawanda, 53. 14th place.
All right, I don't know. I think they've got it cleared up. It seemed like it was a touchpad problem. All right, I think we're ready to go for the girls' 100-yard breaststroke championship finals. The record in this event is by Stephanie Zunick from Roger Bacon, who went 104.49 in last year's meet. Now we're changing a pad down there, so it's going to take a little more time. Okay.
First place, Turpin, 346 and a half. Second place,
I know with these pads, you do everything you can with them, and you even swear at them, but sometimes you just got to take it out and put a new one in.
Sometimes all you have to do, Dick, is say the right words. If you're profane, it helps.
I'm not profane.
Not
So
profane
I've never
enough.
been able
Now, don't say that. Not profane enough.
I'm not profane, so all I do is change the pad. Okay, hopefully that'll do it. We can get on with this thing. Yeah, it looks real good. Boys, seems to remember, we got to get it past 9 seconds.
Plug it in, guy. That's it.
All right, I think we got it. 11, 12, 13, 14. Did they have it plugged in, though?
It can be very frustrating, as you well know, Dick.
Phil, go down and talk to the pad.
Okay, they got it plugged in and we're ready to go, I think.
All right, we're good. It looks good from up here. Let's try it. We're going to get this meet going one more time. Girls 100-yard breaststroke championship final. The meet record is by Stephanie Zunick from Roger Bacon in 1985, 104.49. We've got in lane 1, Klassmeyer from Sycamore. In lane 2, Jay Rapogel from Indian Hill. In lane 3, Gresswall from Earthline. In lane 4, T. Rapogel from Indian Hill. In lane 5, Barbador from Oak Hills. In lane 6, Reamer from Macaulay. In lane 7, Costa from Talawanda. And in lane 8, Holmes from Marymount. 4 lengths of breaststroke. And we're off.
Good start, Dick.
Nice pull-out there.
Totally of Indian Hill got a real nice pull-out, got a good start. That's where you really save the energy on. It starts in the turns in breaststroke where you don't have to swim. You just sort of glide out there, get a good long pull, and then kick to the surface.
Use the velocity you get off the walls and off the starting platform.
And with girls particularly, most of the girls have some buoyancy, and they get that good angle of ascent, which increases their speed as they pull out because they're like a bobber popping to the surface.
All right, T. Rapogel's out in front, 32.4. She's getting challenged right now from Barbador from Oak Hills. She was 32.5 at the 50.
Barbador of Oak Hills had currently coming into this meet had the fastest 100 time in the city, but that may not continue.
All right, Rapogel still holds the lead here. We have Grasswall from Ursuline has made a move also.
Going to be close. A good, strong finish.
Barbadora at the end, 108.4.
Right. And that's her fastest time of the year, I believe, Jack. Coming into the meet, I think her fastest time was a 109. So she dropped that time about a second.
That was a nice swim. Nice finish there. Nice finish.
So often in breaststroke, just the way the strokes come out will determine who the winner is. And there's really not a whole lot you can do except hope that it comes out in your favor. You have to drive those hands into the wall.
Okay, we got boys consolation finals for the 100-yard breaststroke. We have in lane 1, Zumbio from St. X. In lane 2, Lavatori from Roger Bacon. In lane 3, Steinbury from Sycamore. In lane 4, Shapiro from Princeton. In lane 5, Slaughter from Princeton. In lane 6, Matagahan from Mower. In lane 7, Bach from Mower. In lane 8, Curry from Talawanda.
Meet record was set by Hastings of St. X. Last year, the time was 101.34. Fastest qualifying time was this morning by Bierman of Moeller, a 103.69.
This is going to be an interesting heat, these consolation finals, Bill. They're all real close, from 107.3 to 106.1.
That's right, and in breaststroke, that's less than a half body length between first and eighth place.
All right, they're down. Apparently, we're missing somebody in lane 7. Bach from Moeller. All right, let's see what's going to happen here.
Well, they may call Kay Smith that from this morning, who is an alternate this morning to take his place if he wishes.
And now they're going to call for, I believe it's Kay Bach from Moeller. No, they're calling for the alternate, Kay Smith from Alter.
This is the reason they have an alternate, Dick, in case somebody does scratch. Could be a Smith of Alter thinking he wouldn't get to swim. Either got ready to swim, didn't warm up, or may not even be here. They'll wait just a